Hey folks, so I got into Dragonflight Beta, so, that's pretty cool. I can finally actually test all the leveling stuff and start doing leveling routes, and, well, I've only had it for, I guess, 12 hours at this point, and I'm already doing my first run, which presumably I'm going to get all the way to 70. I think that's possible on beta. Obviously, haven't tried it yet. This is pretty much the first thing I've actually done so far, so we'll see. But now, if you've been around this channel for a while, you probably know that I really like playing tanks, and if you've been around for a really long time, you might also know that I like playing Vengeance Demon Hunter, or at least used to like playing Vengeance DH, specifically back in Legion and BFA. But I was really not happy with the Shadowlands changes, and I basically have not touched it the entire expansion, as you can see here. I played a bit in Nathria, and then pretty much didn't play it at all, outside of like Zereth Mortis stuff, just for, the purposes of testing. But yeah, pretty much haven't touched it at all, but I've been really hoping that the new Vengeance stuff is good, so that I can actually go back to playing the spec that I genuinely believe is my favorite tank of all time, except in Shadowlands. Now, new Vengeance tree is out, and I'm going to spend a short amount of time discussing that before I actually begin the run. Alright, so initially I was going to walk through and explain all of my talent choices and what I planned on running before I actually started the run, and I actually did do that, but whereas my intention was for it to be a small section before we started, I ended up just kind of spiraling into a rant about Vengeance Demon Hunter, which lasted pretty much an entire hour long, and I honestly just felt like an hour of me talking about Vengeance Demon Hunter is just not what this video is about. It's about the speedrun. So I'm going to show here what I picked, quickly run through some highlights. So we're taking Fellblade, a lot of the obvious stuff here. Going down to the Sigil synergy, we have here Misery and Defeat. Enemies take 10% increased damage after Sigil and Misery ends. That's just nice to have. The Hunt is just really good. Fey Empowered Elixir, I believe, is better than Unnatural Malice, but currently it's bugged. Unnatural Malice is still fine, so we're taking that. Blur is insane for Vengeance DH. Very happy about that. And then we're just taking 1 point into Erratic Fellheart, just because there's nothing really else good at this point to spend it on. It would be nice to go all the way down to Quicken Sigils, but unless we can get all the way down there, it's not worth it, so that's probably what I'll invest in. Darkness is obviously very good, but, we don't have enough points to invest into it right now, and it's not great for leveling. As for the Vengeance tree, I have prioritized going down here to get Spirit Bomb, which, is just going to be very nice for leveling. I've obviously taken Fracture, because it's a very important ability. It should be moved, but I discussed that earlier. And other stuff like Frailty, Soul Carver is a great ability. We're definitely taking that. And then I've started going down here. So Cycle Binding is very good. Not insane, but solid. And we're going to move down here, take Fiery Demise, Charred Flesh, etc. And eventually go for Elysian Decree. The only reason we haven't opted for Elysian Decree early is because the Frailty stuff is extremely powerful. So this is the most important stuff to take in the bottom area, and Soul Carver is just a really good pickup while we're already here. So if I could take Elysian Decree first and pick up Soul Carver later, I would do that. In fact, I would actually argue these should swap places. Soul Carver should be down here, maybe. I feel like it should be moved up a little bit more, but that's a topic for another time. But either way, this is the plan. As we move forward, this is what we've taken. We're going to move further down this side of the tree, take Elysian Decree and some of the Fiery Brand synergy. And on this tree, we're probably going to take 1 more point into Erratic Fellheart, and then go down here until we get Quicken Sigils. That's my plan for talents. So I spent just now 2 minutes talking about that, which is what I had initially planned. But I will say, if you want to listen to me talk about Vengeance Demon Hunter, like general design and the way the talent tree is structured and my thoughts on it and what I think needs to be changed for like literally an hour, I just kind of went full deep dive into like everything that I think needs to be changed. I've taken that section and put it in an unlisted video, and that is in the video description. So I have fully explained all my talent choices, my thoughts on literally every single node in this tree, and gone through some of the details on how all these abilities work, how they synergize, etc. for literally an hour in the video description. For anybody interested in that, but I know most people here are interested in the speedrun itself, so I'm just going to get into that. I've already gotten everything set up. I'm going to go ahead and just get some of the basic things. Obviously, my gear is kind of crap, as I mentioned. Vengeance isn't really something I've played a lot this expansion, but it is historically a spec that I really love. So, you know, that's the reason I'm trying it first. But we're still going to make the most of it. I've gotten all my consumes, gonna get all this ready, and then once I'm fully prepared and I start the quest, that's when we can start. Also worth noting, I don't have any add-ons. They're not currently working. This is literally the first day I got beta. First day beta's been live, and add-ons have only just now been enabled. So most of them aren't really working. But yeah, anyways, so let's see. We can start the timer if I can find it. And there we go.
Let us work together.
And also, I will say, heads up, I'm not going to be paying attention to the story. I don't hate locked major faction. Oh yeah, I remember they said something about, like, the renown system is being repurposed into whatever. But yeah, so I don't necessarily hate the idea of, you know, story in games, right? I've said before, I love story in games when it's done well. I don't think it's been done well lately in World of Warcraft. I think there's been a lot of issues with it. It's something I discussed with Shadowlands. I am going to give the Dragonflight story a shot at a later point. So in one of my leveling runs, I'll be doing, of course, 1,000,000 of them over the course of, you know, the beta cycle. But for this specific run, the first thing I want to do is not sit here and listen to all the story and judge it based on whether or not it's actually, you know, a good questing experience that's enjoyable, etc. All I want to figure out is what it's like, right? How does it feel? How long does it take? Etc. That's the main thing that I want to figure out. So we're going to be just kind of blazing through all these quests, more just trying to see what the most optimal route is, not necessarily what the story's like. But I will do that eventually. Just wanted to clear that up so that people aren't upset, like, oh, you're skipping all the cutscenes. Like, if you want to watch all the cutscenes and read all the quest text and stuff like that, admittedly, this is not the run for that. But I will do that in the future. But, okay, so... Okay. Ooh, wait. Is this actually, like, transportation, like the new Zeppelin tower that takes us to the Dragon Isles? If so, I should probably hurry. Shit, I don't have auto. Khadgar?
Don't worry. We'll keep the Span safe. Be at ease. He is an ally. The magic here is...
Well, I'm gonna be honest, I'm already happy with that, because I do like Khadgar. I think everybody likes Khadgar, right? So it's just nice to have him back.
It is good you have returned, adventurer.
I have no idea who this dragon person is.
The odds favor us.
Oh, okay. No, wait, I'm supposed to go back to Orgrimmar? I will say that's weird. I generally dislike when quests force you to, like, travel to one location only to send you immediately back to where you are. So, like, this conversation could have happened in Orgrimmar, if it's just going to immediately send me back here and tell me to talk to somebody in Orgrimmar. It's minimal travel distance, but it's just kind of, like, questionable. Okay.
I am ready to serve. Serve with honor.
Speak with... Aldia River Queen. Okay, yep, over there.
He betrayed us and bid his ally Malagos to weave a spell that would put us to sleep under the guard of his blue dragons.
I will say the dragons are cool, so I'm never upset to see them being integrated into the story. I should also note, while I go through this, I probably won't be... I know in a lot of my runs, I will tell stories and stuff like that. If you're interested in a more storytelling-focused run, because I know I, do that a lot, I recently posted a video of myself basically leveling up some of my old Legion mains up to level 50, getting them caught up, practicing new routes and stuff like that. So if you're interested to see more casual leveling, where I'm just like telling stories about like my last few guilds and, you know, drama and stuff like that, more just fun stuff, that's a video you should check out. But this one, I'm going to be trying to at least somewhat pay attention to what's going on, the questing experience. I'm still relearning Vengeance, and especially relearning how all these talents work. So I'm not going to be allocating, how do I put it, a lot of mental bandwidth to, you know, thinking of interesting stories to talk about while I get through this. Also, Chaotic Imprint's working now. So Chaotic Imprint is a PvP talent that I'm running. I forgot to mention that earlier, but for PvP talents, I'm picking Everlasting Hunt, 15% increased move speed whenever you do damage, no CD, so it's just basically permanent 15% move speed, which is nice. Sigil Mastery is very good, and then I'm trying out this thing, Chaotic Imprint. I don't remember this being a thing, but it seems good. Now, sometimes it buffs, like, Frost, which basically does nothing, but if this buffs Fire, well, then that's really good. Because if Throw Glaive makes enemies take, I think it's, 10% increased fire damage for 20 seconds, and I have it on a 2.7 second cooldown, that's basically, infinite uptime on at least like 3 targets of 10% increased fire damage, which, I mean, that's pretty nice. I actually think that's pretty solid. It only counts on the first hit, though, so I can't, like, ricochet this to multiple targets and apply the 10% increased fire damage debuff to all of them. So I would have to manually throw Glaive on 3 different targets to make them take increased damage, which, a little bit less valuable, but still, you know, it's a thing that I can do. I do like the new remodel for this little Zeppelin. Also, this is probably obvious by now, but during the editing process, I'm probably going to go back and trim out a lot of this stuff. So if the video just skips ahead, you can assume that absolutely nothing happened, and I'm probably just sitting here in silence waiting for the Zeppelin to actually move. But generally speaking, you know, I want to showcase all the interesting stuff in the leveling, and so far we've had about 5 minutes of relative nothingness. Alright. So we're in the Dragon Isles now. So that's the Drakthir starting zone, I think. And honestly, I have no idea where I start off at. Ooh, what's this? Elemental Storm. Primalists have unleashed a storm of winds. Huh. So I think I start off in the Waking Shores, if I remember correctly.
Ancient towers. I can't wait to climb them.
Imagine the mysteries they must hold.
And all those fancy decorations we can smelt into ingots for new armor.
Focus! Keep your eyes on the sky. You never know when danger might swoop.
Isn't there supposed to be an Alliance warship? They said something about, like, oh, there's an Alliance warship and you can jump onto it and wreak havoc or whatever. Remember Steve Denuser having, like, you know, a little excitement tissy fit or whatever you want to call it over that and talking it up as if it was interesting. But I don't see anything. It looks like we're about to land here. Okay, so it is landing here. And yeah, I don't have flying.
This will be the adventure of a lifetime.
Interesting. So, I wonder what the zone progression is. Because they've been trying to... Well, I say that in Legion and BFA, they obviously tried to make it so you could pick any zone you wanted. And then they kind of went back on that in Shadowlands, which I don't know why they did that, because nobody really liked it. I think the forced story progression of Shadowlands was one of its worst leveling aspects. Almost everybody preferred Threads of Fate once it was actually a viable method. It was just obviously originally very poorly designed.
I suggest we keep moving.
But let's see. So I need to...
Will be waiting for us at the
kill some dragons. I can do that.
Hopefully it's under attack. I can use a good fight.
So I've noticed pain generation feels a little bit worse than before. Do I not have auto loot turned on? Options. I guess I'll take this moment just to say that, because a few people have asked me, I remember people saying, oh, what are your thoughts on the new UI? And, I mean, generally it's not something that I comment on a lot. Like, I don't really care too much. I will say, though, I don't know why this needed a revamp. Like, I think the options panel was perfectly fine. You know, the fact that it was spread out more instead of having a scroll wheel on every single panel, I think was just better. Generally speaking, with a lot of these UI changes, my opinion is that it's basically typical corporate, you know, let's assign a brand new goal of, oh, we want to make sure that this new thing gets updated in our expansion, so that in advertising material we can add, oh, UI revamp, even though this was completely unneeded. It adds nothing. You know, why do we need a UI revamp? You know, some people would say, oh, well, WoW's UI felt very dated, and I was never bothered by it, and for people that were bothered by it, there are add-ons for that. And I guess I don't have auto loot turned on, and the fact that I can't find the setting to enable auto loot, I think is really bad. I don't like that. So, oh well. And yeah, bear with me as I figure out my buttons, because I have way more abilities than I'm used to. Wait, I do have auto loot? It just wasn't working there? Okay. Okay, well I have, what's it called? Soul Furnace active. So, where... Let's round up some proto-whelps. And then hit him with a big soul cleave. Yeah, auto loot's just randomly not working. That's weird. Do not know what's causing that. I'm gonna just check some throw glaives, round up a bunch of stuff. And let's pop down a Soul Carver. I think I overcapped souls a bit there. I'm definitely not playing amazingly well at the moment. But we'll see. 18 scales. One of the, I guess, main issues that I have with Vengeance at the moment is it feels like there is just... well, I feel like this might be an issue for other specs. I just haven't really tried out many others at the moment. But ability bloat is a serious issue right now, at least in the case of Vengeance. There's just so many different abilities, and a lot of them feel mandatory. But it's like, you know, the hunt is fine. But the hunt is literally just press button, do big damn. It doesn't really add anything to the rotation. So I'm fine if you have like one or two abilities that are press button and do big damn. That's fine, you know, every class has some of those. But it's just there's already so many different things going on. You know, there definitely needs to be some reduction in the amount of abilities I have. Like at the moment, Fury Gen feels a little bit wonky. So I need, like, Fellblade to actually round it out. And then, you know, I still have Soul Cleave, which I need to press whenever Soul Furnace gets activated. I'm glad Soul Carver's here, but then it's like, when do I press Fell Devastation? You know, when do I have a reason to press this outside of, like, you know, proccing Demonic, which obviously isn't working currently on beta. There's just some, I don't know, questionable things at the moment. Is this, bonus objective? Alright. I don't know if this is a rare or just like, you know, bonus objective in that it gives more XP. I guess we'll find out. Like, I do feel like Fellblade is a really good option at the moment. It feels borderline mandatory just because... Oh no, supplies. I have to loot reputation. Alright. Interesting. They've also simplified the leveling bar a little bit. There's less overall bars. It's smaller. I don't really have any strong feelings one way or another about that. I just figured I'd point it out because it just occurred to me. So we need 2 more of these dragons. Let me see if I can find 2 of them that are close by. Because I still need to get... Right here, let's get this guy. So do this. Is that not working? There we go. And then I guess I press the hunt, do big damn. It didn't hit the others for some reason. Oh, does the hunt only hit a single target? Oh, it hits targets in the path. Okay, so I need to charge through them? I've actually never used the hunt before, full disclosure. I've only ever played with Elysian Decree in Shadowlands, so... I do not know what this ability does. Oh, that's lava. Okay. Yeah, that hurts. Ah. Where? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Fell Devastation at this point doesn't have a place in the spec. It's something I discussed more in, like I said, the unlisted video I posted, but even more so now that I've realized how bloated the abilities are, I don't feel a reason to press this button. And I feel like if Demonic is the only thing making it good, just add Demonic to something else. I don't know. You can make Demonic proc off Fiery Brands, honestly. I mean, they both have 1 minute cooldown, so it wouldn't change anything, really. Thematically, I guess it would be a little bit weaker, just purely because of the fact that, you know, technically speaking, Fell Devastation is supposed to be the counterpart to I-Beam, and that they're both channeled abilities, but I really don't think it matters.
But I am honored to be the one to welcome you to the Dragon Isles.
Was...
My first real assignment, no less.
Okay, that voice is coming out of a dragon. I just wanted to be sure about that. Yeah, that doesn't... Not really the voice I would expect from a dragon, but maybe is that Dragonist? I don't know. Okay. Where is Rathian?
So you two were adversaries before leading this expedition together?
Together, we'll see our way through this. We'll meet again.
Ah, yes. The Horde and Alliance have a long history of rivalry. But
What I'm going to do, generally speaking, I mean, this is kind of how I approach leveling in general, is you always want to follow the campaign, at least historically, right? Yeah, see, that's the kind of voice I would expect from a dragon. I mean, just, it feels like that's a dragon voice. Do I just have to click random options? That's one of those quests. Do this. Finally use, what do I?
incredible. The elements here surge with power.
Okay, I press buttons and get dialogue. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real, I don't really think this is awesome quest design. Just me. Then, okay, I can dismount early to finish that. Yeah, it feels like an easy enough quest to complete, probably worth doing. Is that Brazier of Kinship relit? Okay, so just following the campaign, and if there's an easy quest to do for free XP, we take it. Now, I don't really know how the campaign works in Dragonflight. So, historically, right, you usually need to complete the campaign to unlock something crucial. And usually it's really good to do just for rep, which early on in most expansions, rep is important. Usually there's some good stuff locked behind it, at least for like the first tier of the expansion. So, I would imagine that early on in the leveling experience, you're going to prioritize...
We were trained to only use these signal flares.
Here, use whatever. Let me see if I can run away and do other stuff while they do the long RP. Oh, there we go. RP's done.
Major Domo Silistra will arrive soon.
And then I have to talk to somebody.
Does the Major Domo personally respond to every call for help?
Let's see, okay, I can start killing these guys while the RP happens. Can I do this? Ah, yeah, okay. So that's better. Yeah, so auto loot just isn't working half the time for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. There's only a few mobs over there. Kind of weird. But yeah, as for what I was saying about the campaign. So, in Legion, the campaign wasn't super important. It was really good for artifact power, which obviously early on, artifact power was nice to have, but there were a lot of ways to get it. So I think I did it at my main and then just didn't bother in alts. BFA, I believe... I don't think anything was necessarily locked behind it, but I think in BFA it was mostly like you wanted to do the campaign just because you really didn't have many other options, and I believe it was required to unlock, at least on your first character, the stuff on the other continent, at least partially. Don't quote me on that, I forget exactly. But effectively in that sense, like, world quests were somewhat locked behind completing the story campaign. And the end result is that you still wanted to complete it on your main. And then the worst offender was Shadowlands, where you literally could not access, like, a lot of the endgame stuff until you had, you know, completed the campaign and, like, chosen your covenant and stuff. And the end result of all that is basically players will a lot of times try to get, you know, whatever it is, server first level, in this case, I guess 70. And that's great and all, but it doesn't matter if you do a bunch of pointless side quests to get, you know, realm first 70, if you haven't actually completed the main story campaign, which is required to do the endgame stuff. So, going forward, if the campaign turns out to be mandatory for some sort of endgame progression, my guides are going to be oriented more towards getting you done with, like, the first campaign completion, because that's something that everybody will need to do, presumably, and that's going to be more important than... Why do my souls keep getting consumed? It's like I'm just not generating souls correctly now, because I used Fracture 2 times. Yeah. Shatters 2 lesser soul fragments. So, something wrong is happening here. And souls are not being correctly generated. Or it's just a bug and, like, my souls are disappearing into thin air. I'm not entirely sure. But mildly frustrating. I'm hoping it's a bug and it's not just like an, you know, actual reduction in soul gen. Yeah, no, Fracture is definitely not working. It's only shattering 1 soul. Yeah. So it's functioning like Shear at the moment. Which is going to make... I try to imprison that guy, and then I press the wrong keybind. Whatever. Really? Why? Yeah, I mean, congratulations. Now you have the guards aggro on you. Like, that's what happens when you're an asshole. Yeah. I have Spectral Sight. If I really wanted to, I could use it on him. Like, why is he trying to kill me? You understand I'm a Vengeance Demon Hunter, right? Like, you can't. That said, I don't have Last Resort, I just realized. Oh, he died. Get fucked, idiot. I really don't understand that. Like, obviously, I have War Mode on because I'm trying to get the fucking 10% XP thing. Like, my guy. We're trying to test some leveling stuff here. Can you not? Should be obvious. This is one of the reasons why it's kind of annoying to use War Mode on retail. Just because obviously a lot of people are going to enable it because they like PvP. But I kind of hope that, you know, people wouldn't be annoying, at least on testing servers, because everybody's obviously just trying to get through the experience. But, unfortunate.
New arrivals were wondering where you were, and I thought...
Oh my god. I will say, so far, biggest complaint I have is just all this RP. I feel like at this point we're 30 minutes in and most of the quests have just been talking. You know, say what you will about Final Fantasy XIV, but they do a lot of this stuff in skippable cutscenes, which, you know, you can watch if you want, and I do usually because I enjoy the story, but it is also completely possible to just skip it. Just give me quest credit. Oh, this is so boring.
Do hurry along, champion. After all, we wouldn't want the battle to be over before you even arrive.
What? That's not Rathian. I've heard Rathian's voice before. That is definitely not Rathian's voice actor. What the? Did they change his voice actor? What the fuck? Okay.
We'll launch expeditions to every corner of these isles as soon as it's
Please.
safe to do so.
Where's the
Why?
safe?
Ask Sendrax. Okay, now I can talk to them.
Softly, Dragonheart Outpost isn't far.
Awesome. Or walking and talking. Oh, it's one of those where you have to stand next to them. I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting very, very, very bored already. I'm not trying to be negative, but like, god damn. Just very little has happened so far, and it's already 30 minutes into the run. Let's see. So I need this thing. Oh. Well, that mob's dead. Vengeance is really good single target burst. I just wish I didn't have to take this ability, which I just literally should never press because it's just not worth it. But unfortunately, it's the first option in my tree. Yay. Let's see, is there... Okay, there's something here. And something here. I don't think this quest is worth it, because this is a side quest, right? So that one, quality assurance, definitely not something you'll be doing as part of your normal leveling runs, because I had to, like, go all over the place. Not good. Shit.
You are welcome here.
Why can't I...
Clear skies.
Obviously, I wasn't trying to attack you, dumbass. I'm trying to click on the fucking quest giver. Alright. There we go. Also, I heard some of the Hearthstone NPCs are here, apparently. I don't know where they're supposed to be, but I do kind of want to check to see if they're, like, in this camp. Oh, these are the guys from the Horde starting, or the, yeah, it's the Horde Waking, not Waking Shores, this is Waking Shores. Whatever the, Exile's Reach, that's what I'm looking for, right. They're from Exile's Reach. Okay, well, I don't recognize any, I think, like, I remember reading a Wowhead post that, like, Cariel Rome is somewhere in the Waking Shores. And it's entirely possible that she's not in this section and I'm just looking for nothing. But I do want to check just on the off chance that she is here. Because I like that, you know, part of Hearthstone, and I think it would be cool. Alright. On with the quest. So I think everything outside of that elemental quest felt fairly efficient. So probably worth it. Again? My guy, what is wrong with you?
They were ruthless and powerful, killing countless dragons in ancient times.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
The land went dormant, so too did.
And unfortunately, I can't just walk past him because forced escort quest. Love to see it. Well, I didn't expect to run into this so early in the experience, but alas, you know, some guy is bored at 5 a.m. and decided that they want to do PvP. If this keeps up, I will actually just go ahead and disable war mode, but that would be annoying, because I'm trying to get, like, an accurate measurement of how long it takes. But technically speaking, you know, it can be argued that if I'm having to stop every 5 minutes because some idiot is attacking me, then, well, it's no longer an accurate measurement of how long leveling takes.
But now, the land itself reawakens.
Oh, please hurry. Stop talking. Please shut up and keep walking. Oh my god, RP's bad enough as it is without a mage trying to fucking kill me. And I can't even, like, range Sigil of Silence him because Concentrated Sigils is a mandatory pickup now. I wish I was more comfortable with this kit. I guess if he attacks me again, I could probably, like, open with the hunt, then drop Sigil of Silence, and then just try to, like, pound him into submission with, like, Fiery Brand into Soul Carver into, like, Spirit Bomb Chain. I'm very uncomfortable with this playstyle now, so, I don't know, it's too different than what I'm used to.
Report back. Dismissed. Protect your... I am trusting you with the lives of my brethren.
Alright.
It's too far away.
Oh, evade bugged. Cool.
I need to get closer.
Oh yeah, I remember the preview saying these are like the main bad guys. So they're underground Vrykul. These are gonna be some of the main bad guys of the expansion. Cool. Having only one soul fragment being generated feels really, really bad. In fact, so bad that I don't even know if it's worth running Spirit Bomb at this point. Because my soul generation is just so rubbish. As much as I hate to say it. It makes it kind of impossible to actually, like, accurately evaluate this then. Alright. And, oh. Okay, so we just need to find 3 Whimpering Whelps, which are There's one over there. Okay, I got dismounted somehow. Can I
Far away.
imprison you? I'm gonna get into combat. Yeah. But if I just kite these guys... Where is the other whimpering whelp? It is somewhere nearby. I can see its icon on the map. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Did not expect the little gap. And then there's one more over there. Yeah, oh, right there. Okay. And... Okay. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. I should be able to Infernal Strike onto the bridge. There we go. Now, as long as the mage isn't stealthed right next to this quest giver, we should be sitting pretty. I do not see him. But then again, if he was stealthed, I wouldn't see him. It also feels bad, because I think, like, most people questing right now are probably on their mains, so they're probably, like, 290-something item level. And I am very much not... Wait, what? The basic quest rewards are 203? Yeah, Blizzard, please increase that. I mean, at this point, if it wasn't for Season 4, I would say maybe that's fine, but... I mean, at this rate, most people just aren't even going to replace their stuff. What's a heroic dungeon item level? Dragonflight.
Right away, Commander Lethanak.
Normal's 259. Heroic is 265. Mythic is 382? Okay. Yeah, so it's definitely not balanced appropriately. You know, probably something you should do sooner rather than later, but I guess as long as I know it's likely not a final value. The Jardin Justice. 15k XP. This is one of those where how much it's worth is... Oh, that's an herbalism thing? Okay. How much this is worth doing is entirely dependent on what the percentage gains are from this. If I can pull like a bunch of these guys and AoE them down in, you know, a few seconds, this is worth it. If I can't, it is not worth it. That sounds pretty straightforward, right? But it's really hard to evaluate on face value how worth some of these bonus objectives are. Because technically speaking, in the rework for, what's it called? Threads of Fate, they didn't actually change the XP values of the bonus objectives. They just made it so instead of taking like 10 minutes to complete, they took 1 minute to complete. And suddenly it was worth it. And, I mean, everything I'm killing is really slow. Oh, but the quest is here. Okay. So presumably, I'll be doing quests in this hub so I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So that's not too bad.
Champion, good news from the outpost, I hope. Learn from the past. We will draw their eyes above for you. That should give you some cover. We will meet you at a forward position when you've done some good work.
I don't like the new Rathian voice actor, I'm gonna be real. Maybe that's mean to say. I mean, I don't even necessarily think he's a bad voice actor, but, like, that's not Rathian. Plain and simple. That is not Rathian. Rathian has had a very distinctive voice for quite a long while, so to randomly change it in Dragonflight of all expansions is just odd to me. And I really just don't think it fits, you know, his character. Overall, not a fan. And now auto loot works. Okay. Do I get another talent point? Yes, I do get one more. Okay, Fiery Demise. Oh. Apply changes. There we go.
The universe is full.
Okay, so my other stuff is over this mountain. This is one of the advantages of Demon Hunter and presumably Evoker. I don't really know exactly how vertical Evokers can fly, but that is always one of the best things about Vengeance, or, well, Demon Hunter in general. Just the fact that they can basically bypass any cliffs or whatever. It doesn't matter, they will just scale right over it. Nice. That starts a quest. Love to see it. And it's neat. Okay. What is this? Oh, is this the elemental storm thing? I see. Interesting. And go down here. And ooh. Alright. That's done. Now, if I have more quests in this area, then, you know, I should be able to finish this bonus objective, but would it be worth doing, like, a few more pulls to finish this up? We'll see. I'll see what it tells me to do next, and then I'll decide. There are a lot of mobs here. I'll check the quest first, just in the off chance it's like, kill 10 mobs, and then that would work out.
Again, champion. Until next time.
232. I believe that is actually an upgrade.
Never let your guard down. Every action. The Jordan scheme to claim the Obsidian Citadel. The Black Dragonflight's seat of power. Enough of this. I have the luxury of patience when they are scoured from my home.
Alright, let's, Also, I don't think Major Domo Celestra has a voice actor yet, at least not that I've noticed. But I haven't been able to hear her if she is saying anything, so hard to say. Why are they resetting? How are they too far away? Is the leash range, like, just way smaller in this expansion? Yeah, they're just evade bugging. What? This feels so bad. I really hope that's a bug and not intentional, because that feels super bad. Whatever. Yeah, overall, it just feels like I can't group up mobs at all without them just leashing back. So I'm going to hopefully assume that is just a bug. Probably. And they haven't actually done anything to change leash ranges. So if they have, bad. That is bad, Blizzard. Please don't do that. That's just dumb and makes questing more frustrating. What is this quest? If it sends me in a different direction than where the actual campaign quest is, then I will skip it. Kill lava elementals. Wait. So if I do this, what does this do? What? What? Can I just kill them myself? That gives 4%. How much does this quest give? What is this? Oh, there's like some customization option. I guess I'll do this then.
I'm out of range.
We'll just see how long it takes.
It's too far away.
Alright. And then these guys will probably leash. No, they haven't leashed yet. So it's only certain mobs that are leashing really early. Definitely, though, Fellblade feels almost mandatory now with how bad pain generation, or I guess fury generation, is at the moment. Don't want to go too deep into this cave, if I can help it, though. Because... Okay, never mind, but this room is really packed. So, presumably... I feel like every single one of my abilities just needs to generate more pain. Like, it just really feels lackluster, having to sit there, not being able to press buttons, because I'm just pain-starved. Nice. Like, yeah, when I have to do 2 casts of Fracture and I still don't have enough to cast a single Spirit Bomb, that feels really, really, really bad. How much is it? What? Yeah, because this doesn't make sense. This cannot be correct. Mathematically speaking, this has to be wrong, right? Because, okay, Fracture generates 25 Fury. Max of 2 charges. Okay, so I'm using 2 charges of it. Spirit Bomb costs 45 Fury. So mathematically speaking, if this is working correctly, then I should be able to do double Fracture and be able to use a Spirit Bomb. That is not what's happening. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm not crazy here. I think Fracture might be severely bugged. Because not only is it not generating 2 souls, we've already figured that out. But okay, so I have 0 Fury. It's generating 10! It's literally not a thing. It's literally just sheer. Now it's generating... No, okay, it didn't generate souls correctly. It generated 1, then I killed the target, and it generated a second from the death. Yeah, so Fracture is a dead talent at the moment. Does it say not yet implemented? No. It's just bugged, and it's not working. Well, shit, I literally can't put a point into that, then. I guess I just take 5 additional Fury from Sheer? Oh, that just feels so bad. And then... Yikes. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, admittedly, I'm complaining, but... This is all stuff that is, from what I can tell, bugged. So, it shouldn't actually be an issue when it's fixed. But I guess I'm running Sheer now? Which... I mean... It's not great, but technically speaking, Sheer is just a better version of Fracture at the moment, because it doesn't have charges. So, you know, if I want to just press Sheer multiple times, and then build up a Spirit Bomb, yeah. Miraculously, this actually feels better. Just because of the fact that, it, you know, Fracture isn't working correctly. So, I do hope they fix that, because that basically makes Vengeance just completely unplayable at the moment. This feels pretty bad, but I'm going to power through. I'll be completely honest. This is one of those moments where I'm suddenly feeling a massive pang of regret. Because if I had realized before starting this run that Fracture just wasn't working, I would not be playing Vengeance right now. I would probably be doing this as Brewmaster. Because I have 9 levels of pain ahead of me. Which I guess is thematic for this spec. But hey. Definitely not going to have fun playing Vengeance without Fracture for the first time ever. Alright.
If even a single dragon egg is in danger, we cannot remain in the
Let's see. So now that I actually can reliably generate souls and get spirit bombs off, this should hopefully feel a lot better. It also does feel a little bit weird because I'm kind of worried about almost like overcapping, I guess overkilling would be a better way to describe it with Soul Carver. But I should probably get more used to actually using that as an ability now. So I can do here, this, and then...
I need to get closer.
Okay. Yeah, this feels a little bit better. At least relative to the bugged Fracture. Like, I can actually reliably get Spirit Bombs off without having to just sit there and wait. This is why, honestly, I mean, I just think that it would be better if both of the abilities, both Fracture and Shear, were available at the same time. Obviously, bugged stuff aside, which makes it feel way worse, I do think that there is a place for Shear in a world where Fracture has charges. So, the entire reason why they, made Fracture replace Shear in the first place, which I never thought was a great idea, was purely because Shear was effectively allocated to being a filler ability spot. And I think they kind of naively thought that if they made Fracture replace an ability instead of be its own ability, that it would be less valuable, and it still ended up being a 100% pick rate talent. So it's the kind of thing where I think their original intention for making them separate just didn't really work. But overall, I think now that, it's been well established that, Fracture, charge-based system, you could even make it so Fracture doesn't... I wouldn't say maybe make it so Fracture doesn't generate Fury, but maybe make it so Fracture only generates 15 Fury. So Shear generates 10, Fracture generates 15, but still generates double the souls. So it's still a better, more efficient ability, but Shear is more of like a filler spell that you have when you need it. I think that would overall just be better. Would smooth out the rotation, in my opinion, at the very least. Just a thought. Or maybe, yeah, maybe I think making Fracture 15 might be over-nerfing it. Something to the effect of, like, just 20. That way, you need to rely on Shear a little bit more, but you still aren't entirely dependent on it. But I do think Fracture should be baseline or so early in the tree that it's effectively baseline. What's this? 206. All right. Yeah, the quest rewards definitely need to be higher item level. But delete me. Pick that up, and then one more book to save over here, I guess? No? There's a book on the map, I think, but I don't actually physically see it. Where is the book? Oh my god. Oh my god, I am really badly stuck in terrain. Okay.
Stay away from those primal conduits.
Well, Sigil Misery still on CD, so we hunt. Do this. Yeah, stuff just kind of dies. Like, minor clunkiness in the rotation aside, Vengeance feels strong. I will say that. I haven't played the other specs, but in a vacuum, this feels very, very, very powerful. I kind of just mash buttons and things fall over. And it's hard to really judge how good the survivability is, though, because, you know, solo questing, I mean, tanks are already unkillable as is. But I would have to really test this in a dungeon setting once I get a bit more comfortable with it to really get a feel for, like, is this actually tanky? I feel like it would be, though, because a lot of the stuff reduces my damage taken and then gives me, like, self-healing through souls, etc. So it seems like it would be good. Just not 100% sure. Also, is this... Where am I supposed to go? This is where it is on the map. Oh, okay, right here.
Stay behind me. I will endure the conduit's flame while you grab the egg.
Where?
For the Lifebinder!
Oh boy, more RP.
Grab the egg! For the flight! For...
Oh, they're dead? What the fuck? Oh, shit. You know, that seemed entirely unnecessary, man. I just walked straight up to the egg. I don't really think you needed to kill yourself for that. Fuck. Well, I feel bad for making fun of that NPC now. Just fucking dies in a completely unnecessary blaze of glory during the first questing zone. And here I thought they were going to be one of the main characters who I had to listen to throughout the entire experience. Alright. I mean, I do think that's weird. That's one thing that I've always just kind of found amusing about questing in World of Warcraft. It feels like the writers think that just killing off characters makes your story more interesting. It goes back to the classic, like, Steve Denuser tweet of him thinking that Game of Thrones had, like, a really good ending. And... you know, it's very easy to kind of poke fun at that and say, oh, he likes Game of Thrones, therefore he thinks that killing off random characters in the questing experience is enjoyable. But it is really weird, because, like, it's not just me, right? Like, that is something that World of Warcraft just does a lot for seemingly no reason. Like, it introduces a random, unimportant character at the start of the zone, and then just, like, midway through... kills them off in some, you know, blaze of glory type thing, and you're supposed to feel bad for them? Like, oh no! What was their name? Sendrax died! Not Sendrax! I really grew emotionally attached to that character in the 30 minutes that I got to know them. Oh man. Can't believe we lost that person with their amazing quips and banter as they slowly walked across the zone while I was being hunted by an Alliance mage. Their sacrifices, you know, will not be in vain. But it's just like, I don't get that, because like that does seem to be a trend that they do, where, you know, they just keep introducing these random characters. Like, I'm trying to think of examples. But... what was it? Oh yeah, you had in I almost said in Kyrian Place, in Bastion, right? You had that like one guy in the Temple of Courage who just, you know, died to the Necromancer, and it was like, oh no, we knew that guy for like part of the questing experience, and he died. Like, isn't that sad? And then whatchamacallit? I'm trying to think of the other one. It was like, I think the fact that they didn't kill off Ursoc in-game was a big mistake. I talked about that back during Shadowlands. What do I need to do? Oh, fuck this. It's a side quest that's just RP. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. I can't think of, like, examples off the top of my head. But I feel like I'm not crazy in that they do actually pull that card a lot. Of just killing off random side characters and making it seem like it's sad. I guess Crexus is another good one. And you see, like, Draka get so emotional about, like, no, they killed Crexus! And it's like, ah, yes, that guy that looks like all of the other NPCs in the zone. How sad. I can't believe he was murdered. I don't know. I mean, I know that some people really enjoy World of Warcraft storytelling, and, you know, I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but all I will say is that I question your taste if you enjoy the storytelling in WoW right now. Because there are plenty of games out there that have great storytelling, and this ain't it, Chief. You know, if you want good storytelling, go play Final Fantasy, hell, go play Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 doesn't have the most amazing story, but what it does have is interesting characters that are actually, like, well developed over the course of multiple storylines. You know, there are very few characters, if any, that just get, like, brought up for, like, 5 minutes and then killed off later on for a cheap emotional gab. Like, you know, that doesn't happen. So I actually do enjoy the questing experience of Guild Wars 2, for instance, even though it's not nearly as, like, deep and fleshed out as Final Fantasy, because it's still, you know, it's like you have a constant cast of characters and you get to see them play off each other in amusing ways. Whereas WoW doesn't really have that. WoW has random one-off characters that get brought in every expansion, and then, you know, a few like Thrall and Jaina, who at this point, I think that's like the main issue. Thrall and Jaina, I mean, to me, they have no personality anymore. Like, Jaina used to be an actual character. Thrall used to be an actual character. At this point, they are no longer actual characters. They are just story devices. You know, if they need Thrall and Jaina to do something for the plot of Shadowlands, bam, Thrall and Jaina do something for the plot of Shadowlands. That's it. And that is, I guess, one of the main issues I have with it. Characters aren't consistent. But enough of my ranting. I need to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. So I have to... Okay, so it's directional, not targeted. And then this is... Okay, I can just spam this. And just go pew pew. The hitboxes... And I just, like, lob these all around the room and try to hit, like, pot shots and stuff. Okay, also Weedling. Oh, what? There we go. Relentless Gust Slain. Okay. Quest complete. What does this third ability do? Call insects to attack enemies in front. Well, that just feels like a worse ability than the spammable fireball. So I'm glad I decided not to use that. And... return to the... Wait. Oh, don't tell me. God damn it. This calls for Gunshoes. First time I've actually used these so far. I don't really feel like there's been any scenarios as of yet where Gunshoes were really impactful. It's like every time I had to travel a long distance for the most part. I guess there was that one section where I could have used Gunshoes, like traveling, where I like reached the lava elemental cave, but I probably would have stopped for that anyway. But okay. Captain Exposition. I see. I like that. Where? Okay, all the way over there. So I think, yeah, this is where I get dragon riding. And speaking of Guild Wars 2, I guess it's interesting that I brought up Guild Wars 2. I didn't even consider that, but now that I'm going to be getting dragon riding... So, I've talked about this before, but I actually really am excited for dragon riding, mostly because I love griffins in Guild Wars 2, and dragon riding is literally griffin riding. And that was always something I did for fun, just in my free time in Guild Wars 2. That and the roller beetle. Fucking love the roller beetle. But... griffins were fun too.
How can I help?
What is this?
Always glad to help. Please be careful.
Should be an easy quest whenever I get to it.
Efficiently about the peaks. Come, let's
Let us get started with some quick lessons.
Okay, what's this? Sit for a while and look at the landscape. Please tell me this isn't RP. It's RP! Fuck your RP! Jesus. Boring.
How fare the winds today? Keep your feet off the ground. For the first lesson, call upon your Drake companion. Then drop off the edge while moving forward.
So it's like an actual mount. I thought it would be like a different system, but no, it is an actual mount in the journal. Let's see, I guess there's no point in having Slayer's Fell Broken Shrieker. Okay. That's kind of off-center. Can I edit that? No? Okay, so it's just off-center by default. That's, that's bad. Whoa! Okay, I did not mean to do that. Okay, so spacebar is flap. Okay. Okay. That's a very much a stronger flap than, Guild Wars 2 Griffin riding. So I can gracefully... Okay. Yeah, I maintain... This just feels like a flying mount, I'll be real. Yeah. I mean, it's like Griffin riding, but... Well, more responsive, I guess. But I feel like the extra responsiveness kind of takes away from the feeling of actually controlling a mount. So, yeah, it's not really Griffin riding. It's really just the generic WoW mount system, but with an acceleration mechanic. Which is fine, I guess. Just... Yeah. Because, like... I can just fly up. Like, I can fly around willy-nilly. Just like with regular WoW mounts. Oh, now it's doing weird shit. So... Oh, now I, for some reason, lost all forward momentum. Okay, yeah, I guess... What the fuck? Now I just can't even move. My dragon forgot how to, like, move forward. What? I don't get this system. God, I feel like... I always hate feeling like I'm just so negative every time I play through one of these, but it's just not good. I hate to be that guy, but it's bad. I don't like this. Oh no. I wanted to like dragon riding, but it feels so clunky. Like, compared to Griffin riding, which just feels, like, really tight, you know, the controls feel smooth, this just feels like clunky. It's like they didn't actually give it its own system. Like, it's not actually like Griffin riding. It's just... Wow? What? Oh, I see. So this is like an introduction to the new crafting system. I see. I don't know why it's not showing me my quest anymore, so I'm just going to abandon this. Oh, and then one of the races is over there. Yeah, it just... The controls don't feel nearly as good. Just my own personal opinion, right? Can I talk to this guy? Allowed abilities. I'd like to try the course. Alright. We'll see how I feel about this. Ooh. What is this? Surge forward is... Okay. And so, this is, so I can get a speed boost from that. Yeah, it's really hard to describe why I dislike this, because it's fine. Like, this isn't a bad system, but I think anybody who plays this and has played Guild Wars 2 before is going to just immediately be like, I think that's a fair statement. Just because, yeah, it's hard to describe if you haven't played Guild Wars 2, but this feels just so, like, literally I'm just playing connect the dots right now. It's hard to really tell how this comes across, you know, from the viewer perspective in terms of, like, how this, whether this looks challenging at all. That was silver? Oh shit, I mean, if I know what I'm doing, I can easily get gold. Can I try the advanced course? What's the advanced course? What's the difference? What does this do? Oh, that's a trap. Okay, well then how do I restart? Yeah. Whoa. What the hell? Got stuck in the ground. Okay, yeah. I don't know how difficult this looks, because admittedly, when I was watching people doing dragon riding in the alpha, I remember thinking, oh, that looks cool, it's like griffin riding. Because when you're watching it, it's really hard to tell exactly how it works. But now that I get a feel for it, it occurs to me that it really isn't like griffin riding. It really is just more of its own thing. The best way I can describe it is the standard WoW mount system with, mount acceleration, which, yeah, it is what it is. Okay, so these things restore 1 pip of energy, so I can just keep spamming the surge ability. So I surge again, I guess, and then do this, and I felt really slow. Yeah. So that was... Gold is significantly faster. Now, I don't know if maybe I'm missing something that I'm supposed to have that's supposed to make it, like, significantly faster. I have no idea. But I'm going to go ahead and say that maybe I need to be gaining momentum by doing this. Oh, I hit a tree and completely lost my momentum. I don't know. That was avoidable. Yeah, but, like, the hitboxes on the trees are really jank, and, like, I can't see shit going around this. So this feels really bad. Okay. And this is where I just keep getting the energy and then just spamming it. I think I just spam 1 here and just see how that goes. Just mash the key really hard. And then, oh, now we go like this. And this. And... was that faster? Nope. Not really. I'll try it one more time. I don't know if I'm missing something. It doesn't feel like there's anything I can do to speed this up. I must be missing something. Maybe I just really need to get a lot of momentum early on and then just carry that forward. And then obviously not hit a tree. Probably go down to build up a bit of speed. Like this. But then I don't get any of, like, those surge forward things. I don't know if there's any tree branches, so I'm going to play it safe. I feel like I have a bit more speed this time. But then I need to make that hairpin turn. Doesn't look like I hit anything. Okay, build up some more momentum. More momentum. More momentum. More. And more. I feel like I'm going really fast now. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that felt definitely a lot faster, but I mean, outside of just, I mean, making slightly cleaner turns and mashing the one key more, my finger really fucking hurts. I really don't feel like I did anything especially different there. I guess while I'm at it, might as well get the achievement for the normal one, right? But yeah, it's like, okay, so I will say, if you want to see what I mean, go and watch, like Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2 Griffin Racing, like the serious ones where people are pulling off like some insane tricks with their griffins, and the stuff that people do. I guess it's maybe a little bit harder to understand if you haven't actually played it, but the thing about griffin riding in Guild Wars 2 is the controls feel really hard to understand, but when you finally get them, you can do some crazy shit with it. But like here, I'm literally just 99% of what I'm doing here, regardless of how it appears, is I'm literally just turning with my mouse and mashing one. That's it. Like, I'm not actually controlling anything. You have to, like, with Griffin riding, you have to, like, go up and down at the right times to, like, build up momentum, and then, like, flap at the right times to carry it. There's, like, all this crazy shit. Oh, I missed gold. By 0.3 seconds. Okay, let's see here. Let's get it this time. Alright. Tight corners, so I want to do that. Whoop, whoop. I feel like you always need to be going, at least angling down, just to maintain your speed. That's one thing I've noticed. But it doesn't really seem to be, like, much of a real, you know, you actually gain speed. It's just a flat thing of while you're angling down, you're gaining speed. Which isn't really interesting, because then it's just you want to minimize... Oh, I fucked that. Hitbox on that is smaller than the hitbox on the checkpoints, which feels bad. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, so it's basically just a question of always be aiming down and minimize the time you're spent not aiming down, is what I'm gathering from this. So if I can be aiming down here... Pop up, get the speed boost, aim down. Aim down. Even if I'm ever so slightly aiming down, it seems like that works to maintain my speed. So I can keep building it ever so slowly and still stay fast. We're still angling down. And then here we have to go up, so that's when we use our burst. Minimize the time that we're going up. Use the burst. Okay. And then I'm just bouncing from ring to ring. Did I hit that? I think I hit that. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so what I've gathered from dragon riding so far... Oh, nice, I get some rewards, like supplies and stuff. What I've gathered so far is, first of all... It's a double space. I wonder if there's a keybind that activates this, because this is clearly Skyward Ascent is triggered by basically double jump activates it, but can I use anything special to activate the other one? It doesn't look like it, at least not initially. That's not what it seems. And also, I think if I start the race and then immediately fail it, because starting a race resets all my vigor, right? Mm-hmm. I do think, like, I've had people, a few people have reached out to me, like, when they were testing alpha, to let me know about this, and they were, like, asking me my thoughts on how it would impact, like, speedrunning and stuff. And a few people were like, I found this question interesting. Some people said, if you were able to use dragon riding in old zones, like Hillsbrad Foothills, how would it impact the leveling route? And, I mean, the reality is, they're never going to do that. It would break the game. So it's like kind of a silly question, admittedly, but I found it interesting to entertain. But I mean, pretty much the answer is, yeah, it would break the leveling route. I mean, if you could use dragon riding in old zones like fucking Hillsbrad, yeah, that would be broken. I think that's like very much an obvious, like, yeah, that would be very, very good. Okay. So you always want to be angling down, and then... What is this? Please? Okay, there we go. So that's interesting. So as long as you get close, it does the rest for you. I don't know. I would imagine it's possible to cross that gap. I probably would have needed to use Skyward Ascent. I think I dove too far down, and it didn't really give me the momentum I expected. I really do think it's not like... So the way it works for Griffin riding, for example, is the further you dive down, the more you can ascend. So, for instance, if I had done that dive in Guild Wars 2, gone all the way down to the cliff, I could have used, my spacebar to ascend it's like slightly less than what you dove from. So if you do it properly, you can cross really long distances by basically just bobbing and weaving, going really far down, gaining speed, and then zipping back up, gaining almost as much height, and then repeating, just diving down, going up, diving down, going up. And it's not easy to do, like it's not super intuitive at first, but when you really get the hang of it, it makes traversing zones really nice. What the fuck? What just happened? Well, I like the red color. Can I change my dragon? Because I don't really like... no, it's specifically this guy. Well, if it wasn't bugged and completely covered in, like, black mist, I might be more willing to, actually try it. But as it stands, it's not working correctly. Does make for some interesting travel across short distances like that. Would be nice. Yeah, because even for something like that, that feels fast as fuck. So, I think my thoughts on dragon riding so far, summarized. In terms of, from a World of Warcraft perspective, I like the concept. I think it's as like a mobility tool. It's just mounts, but with more versatility, which is fine. I think there's nothing wrong with that. But I think for something that was directly meant to be, and no shame in this for the record, directly meant to be a copy of the Griffin system, I think everything is meant to be, right, like a copy of something else. So, I worded that poorly. Basically, this is especially true for games, but in almost everything. You're going to iterate on good ideas. If something works in one situation, the best thing for you to do is, or as like a designer, is to basically take that and expand upon it. Expand upon it and try to make it even better. Put your own little twist on it to make it even more fun. So I think that's kind of what Blizzard is trying to do here with dragon riding, basically taking the mount system from Guild Wars 2 and adding a World of Warcraft twist onto it. That's kind of what WoW did for a long time in the MMO scene. It was basically Blizzard would take existing ideas and then, WoWify it. And in many cases back in the day, make it better. But I would argue that in this case, it's more of a cheap copy of Griffin riding rather than like a real, I don't know, like, what's the word? Yeah, a cheap copy instead of like an expansion to how it worked, an improvement, I guess. There's a race up here? Okay. So this is another race. So I guess I might as well try this one. I mean, as much as I say it's not as fun as Griffin riding, it's still fun. Like I said, I still think it's an interesting system. But I will say, God, it's like, oh, I missed that checkpoint. All right, well, that's a reset. It's like, once you've already had filet mignon, even if, like, what you're having isn't hamburger helper, it's just like a generic steak, it's still, it's just, it's hard to, like, fully enjoy it. It might be, like, a pretty solid steak, but it's not filet mignon. And then every single time you bite into it, you're like, oh man, this isn't filet mignon. You know? It's probably a really bad analogy, but it was the best that I can think of on the spot, and it's 6:40 a.m., so cut me some slack. Alright, I can probably use my last burst of speed here because I get the wind. Ooh, and we get another wind, and... Oh, wind. Alright, we're going fast. Gotta make sure I get the turns correctly. I think I missed a wind. Shit. I caught one out of the corner of my eye. It might have just been generic terrain, and I mistook it for winds, but I think I missed one. Hard to say. Alright. Gotta be quick here. Ah! Wait, no, I got gold. Okay. I saw silver, and I'm like, ah, shit. Alright. I got it. Oh, I actually beat it by quite a few seconds. I guess in that case, maybe I didn't miss one of the win things. Because if I missed an entire speed boost, I probably wouldn't have beaten it by that much. Presumably. And now we're going down. So hopefully we can gain some speed. And as long as we're angling down is what we learned. Angling down. I can't see shit. I don't know if I hit that or not. Either way. Oh, oh, lots of traps. I can't tell if I got that little energy boost or not. Okay. Next one is up there. So flick up, get that, go down, weave around. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to use this here. So I'm going up, and we don't like to go up. Going up is banned. No! I'm so slow! I can't move! Oh, I should have used my fucking leap thing. Okay, that was the issue. I didn't realize I had to go up that far. I definitely should have done the flap up thing. So, now, this is a course where I can't just spam one, which I guess is an improvement. A bit more tactical thinking required. Alright, let's, Come on. Alright, this one is definitely much harder than the last. Just, there's way more traps. Okay, so we've learned our lesson. This time, we use flap. Oh no, I'm so slow. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? That's really bad. Okay. So I need to save. Yeah, it looks like I'm basically forced to save one of my little pips of vigor for that section. Otherwise, I just cannot gain the altitude. I actually wonder, if I have enough speed going in, it may entirely be possible that I can just not use 2 and just spam 1 to keep gaining momentum as I go up. Not entirely sure, but that's what I'm going to try this time. Okay, dodge that. As long as I carry one of these things. No! Oh, shit. Well, that's annoying. Oh. This race is also super fucking long. I'm gonna try it one more time, and if I can't get it this time, I'm just gonna move on, because I don't want to spend forever on this, and this one is taking significantly longer than the last to even complete. Oh, fucking hell. I also wish there was a manual restart button on the bar here, just because it's annoying having to sit there and wait out the time it takes to restart. Okay, one more actual try where I don't bonk my head at the very beginning. Okay. One more actual attempt, and then we go back to leveling. I do hate how there's, like, so much flat terrain here. It does not feel like I gain enough speed on normal terrain. I guess on normal flat distances, right? Because I'm not actually crossing terrain. You know what I mean. Okay. Angle down. As long as I'm slightly angled down, we're fine. Flat because it's flat. This is still slightly down. Building up. Alright. This. Let me go like this. Yeah, it completely murders my speed here. Oh, that just feels so awful. I'm sure there's a trick to it, but I just can't be bothered to figure it out right now. It just feels so bad. Yikes. The momentum thing doesn't feel consistent. It feels like sometimes I just keep gaining a ridiculous amount of momentum, and sometimes I just it stops just out of nowhere, seemingly out of nowhere at least. And I do imagine it's one of those things where once I actually understand, you know, the numbers behind it, what causes the mechanic to do like what it does, it's the kind of thing where, yeah, I can game it and I can just like finnick around with it. I'd imagine there's going to be someone who figures it out later on, if I don't myself, but for now, it is just mildly frustrating. I guess I just like this map. So do I just tag everything?
I need to get closer.
Alright, well this stuff hasn't reset so far, so... Really? I got knocked up mid-hunt? Okay. That mob despawned? What just happened there? Alright. And that guy's just casting something? Yeah, not really sure what that's all about. But... definitely odd. Alright, and then I guess this is a place where Feldev isn't terrible. And
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
this definitely feels undertuned in terms of the amount of stuff I need to kill. I feel like, generally speaking, for one quest... Oh, it's a bonus objective. Oh, no. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Enraged Cliff? Oh, I need to kill those big guys. I see the issue. I only killed one of them. Right. Love it. What? It just died? Alright. Weird. Yeah, that needs a better animation, Blizzard. Ooh, that is odd. They just despawn and 2 shards appear. Like, I get what you're going for. I get that it's supposed to be they crumble into little pieces, but, you know, I'm assuming that's a placeholder, because right now it is pretty jank. Oh, I'm out of range of my souls, apparently. I know they increased the range, but it's hard to really tell how big 100 yards is until you get a feel for it. Oh my god, this mob has a lot of health. Okay, we're just gonna move along then. And there's one more up there, so I can just Soul Carver you. I'll even hunt up there. Oh, that killed it. Okay. What? The mobs are confused. Pardon. Okay, the bonus objective is still at 82%, which... yeah, this should probably be a little bit easier to complete, but it's not horrible, I guess. Oof. Let's see, if I kill these guys, do I get credit? No. Okay, so finishing these ones off should do the trick. I wish Details was working, because I really want to look at my damage breakdown and see what's actually doing damage. No, so this is... well, it's bad stats, so I don't care. Rescue 4 eggs. Okay, so these are both campaign. Oh, this is a dungeon. Enter the assault on the life pools and stop the attack. Okay, dungeon quest. Interesting. Wait, what? Wait, look at this. Ruby life pools. It's a 3-boss dungeon. I usually like shorter dungeons, so... would be interesting. Ruby Whelp Shell. Your spells and abilities have a chance to call a Ruby Whelpling, which will try to be helpful and assist you in battle. And then, I guess it has an on-use effect. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so it's a... I'm guessing, based on what I'm reading here, that you summon a whelp. You have a chance to summon a whelp from your abilities. The on-use is basically... you summon a out-of-combat Ruby Whelpling and basically say, hey, when you're summoned in battle, either heal the target or, you know, deal damage or something like that. So, yeah, oh, that's neat. You can tell it what you want it to do. I like that. That's a cool concept for a trinket. Pretty neat. And then this is a recipe for some reason that drops from dungeons. Oh wait, I have my loot spec set to monk. What is adventurer? Why is there a class filter for adventurer? That's weird. Is there another trinket? Ooh. Bind with the blaze for 20 seconds, giving your attacks a high chance to increase your strength, stacking up to 5 times. When the binding is complete, emit a burnout wave, dealing up to damage between all nearby enemies based on the strength of your binding. I assume... okay. Hopefully you can consistently get that up to 5, otherwise it's just automatically trash, but it seems like an interesting trinket. I do like the whelp one the most. Okay, so use the ruby harpoon on a proto-dragon. Where are the proto-dragons? Whoa. Steering is still something I'm not 100% used to. One thing is, I don't like how I can't hop on my dragon. I can't do like a normal mount hop. A lot of times it automatically defaults to this. It's... Honestly, I would go so far as to say it shouldn't trigger on double jump. I don't know if there's a setting to disable that. But I dislike that because it means that I have less control over my movement. You know, if I want to do the big jump, I have the 2 button for that. It already is a thing. Alright, and let's see here. So... Oh, I see. So it's one of those things where I could just kill it normally without making it take heavy damage, but, you know, there's no reason to do that. Can I just spam this to do big dam? No, it just applies the debuff. Damage taken increased by 300%, damn. I will say, though, I said this in my last video, and I'll say it again. If they do actually, in terms of the story, go with, like, the whole Galakrond angle, which is what I really hope they're building up to, I will be very happy, provided they bring in my boy Rafam, because that would be super fucking cool if you actually had, like, the whole League of Explorers, Hearthstone stuff being like a main part of the story. I would love that. Okay, so I immediately shatter 2, and then I shatter, I believe, yeah, 1 more. That's how Soul Harbor used to work. Okay, that felt good. Then... Yeah. Did not mean to, okay. Go. And then, because I should have all my vigor, I can probably just do this. And... where is it? Right here. Okay. No, shit. I think one of the other things that makes Guild Wars 2 mounts feel nice is out in the open world, there's an ability that every single mount has that disengages you from the mount and deals damage to nearby enemies. So, like, for instance, as, like, when you're riding a griffin, you could, like, swoop down on the griffin, crash into the ground, do damage, and dismount automatically. And it just feels really nice. Because, you know, it immediately dismounts, you don't need to, like, press any key, and it gives you a reason to, like, ride your mount into combat. And there's, like, a lot of other effects that you can do, too. So, for instance, like, there's a bunny mount in Guild Wars 2, and the bunny does, like, a mini stun when you dismount it. So you'll hop off the bunny, and then, you know, all nearby enemies will be stunned and take damage. So, like, a lot of times for, like, open world events, everybody hopping on a bunny is an actual strat. Like, I remember when I was raid leading for one of the events, Dragon's Stand, you would actually call out, and basically say, everybody hop on a bunny, and then the moment that like a set of mobs would spawn, everybody pops their ability on it, and boom, just chain CCs it while the DPS burn it down. So there's some cool stuff that you can do with that. Just like a nice little extra thing. There's also, oh yeah, there's a little death grip-like effect. Alright, I need to actually use that spear. There's a little death grip effect from the raptor. When you use it, it groups up all the enemies and makes it so they, whatchamacallit? Ooh, okay. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I was not even expecting to kill it that quickly. Okay. I'm gonna just hop along here, and then... Yeah, so I gain a decent amount of momentum from the jump, so I can flap and then immediately angle downwards and kind of slam into the ground. And that seems to work out pretty well for me. Shoulders are rubbish, right? Yeah, mine are higher. Speak to Major Domo Silistra. Alright, well... At the moment, I don't have any vigor, so there's not a whole lot I can do. It definitely seems like if you're launching from the ground, the like leap one is always better, because I can just do this, and then immediately angle downward and start to gain speed, and just point myself in the direction I want to go. So that just seems like a better option most of the time. Even if I am crossing like a straight distance.
Just in time.
From pain we draw strength.
Alexstrasza and meet Rathian over there. Oh, did I? No, it's the same bonus objective, just gave it to me twice for some reason. Okay. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna wait now until I get 2 of these. And I'll see if once I get up onto this hill, and I just do big dragon leap, and then immediately... Oh no! Not a tree! Oh, that felt bad. Well, shit. Now I walk slowly towards my destination. I guess, yeah, that's something I need to keep an eye out for. I almost have another pip of vigor. Whoa. I felt fast. I feel like I recognize Rathian's new voice actor. Definitely not as Rathian, though. Like, when I hear that voice... Where do I know that voice from? It's somebody, some other WoW character. Oh yeah, it reminds me of Odin. Like, it has to be the same voice actor as Odin, I think. But that's the issue. Every single time I hear that, I don't think, oh, that's Rathian. I think that's Odin.
We will have justice.
Okay, so I can just talk to all of them. I guess I can just do F4 at once is probably the best option. Alright. And... oh, there's a lot in a cluster over here. So, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, you can get all 8 right in that little section. That's good to know for the future. Oh, it actually got 2 of them at once. Interesting.
thing first.
Alright. Well, there's another dragon race over there.
It seems our fates are
I think maybe I shouldn't waste my time on a dragon race right now. I've already spent enough time doing that, huh? What's this quest? Oh, it's just... I get new engineering stuff. Ooh. 100 gold to train it. I'll have to look into professions more. I will say, it's not really something I've ever covered on my channel, per se. Just because of the fact that professions have always been... How should I put it? Kind of a lackluster part of WoW. But if I test out professions in Dragonflight and they end up being fairly interesting, it's definitely the kind of thing that I would make a guide on. Because crafting is, generally speaking, something that I really enjoy in MMOs. Like, I'm an Omni-crafter in Final Fantasy XIV. I just really enjoy that aspect of the game. But it has really never been something in WoW that has mattered. And, like, in Classic WoW, I actually have professions leveled, and I, you know, pay attention to that stuff because it does kind of matter more, but at least lately, really isn't an important aspect to the game. But it seems like they're trying to emphasize professions again, and they're adding a quality system, kind of like Final Fantasy has. So, if there's actually, like, some skill to managing quality and optimizing that, I'll probably try to spend a decent amount of time figuring out the best method for it, and then that's the kind of thing that I would want to make a guide for. So I guess something to keep in mind. There's obviously a lot of stuff to cover in this expansion. A lot of things that I could potentially make guides for. And eventually, of course, I'd like to, you know, thoroughly cover all of it. But we'll see. I mean, there's a lot of topics that probably just won't get a guide. I won't have time for. But I think professions, leveling, you know, dungeons, raids, those are like the main things that I'd probably want to discuss. Like, you know, for instance, the kind of thing that might not get a guide is dragon riding. I don't really know if I'm going to make, like, you know, a guide on how to min-max this one system, unless it ends up being an integral part to speedrunning, and this is something where you really need to understand the intricacies of it. But based on what I've gathered so far, in terms of, like, moving around the world, it's pretty straightforward, and the only min-maxing would be if you're doing the races. And, like, dragon riding races, well, I find them, like, kind of amusing. They're not really the type of thing that I think I would spend any significant amount of time on. Okay. So, can I just do this and absolutely delete this mob again? Like it happened last time. What's this extraction button? I forgot I accidentally unbound my use extraction key thing. Because I used to have it on Shift 1, but while I was finicking with my UI, I used Shift 1 for something else. Rock of Ages. What? Huh. I guess that's more just for transmog purposes. Because now you can transmog white items, so... Yeah. I think I may need to take a quick break for, like, coffee and water in a second. Because I've been recording for about, like, 4 hours now. Because even though the run itself has only been 2 hours... You have to remember that before I started this, I spent an entire hour ranting about Vengeance DH. So my throat is already starting to get quite sore at this point. It's gonna be a long one. But I'm determined to, you know, see this through to the end. I want to get at least one complete leveling run, just to see what it's like. Is there any, Oh yeah, I can use that to stun him. Because I was wondering, it felt like he had a little bit too much health. So, Desjardins defenses disrupted. So, all I need to do is get Modak Flame Pit. So, Modak is up there. Guess could I... I think I'm probably better off...
I need to get closer.
can group up all these guys. Oh, that guy's ranged, so I should probably LOS him. And... go hunt. I'm definitely gonna rebind that. Should I bind that too? Could put it as Control 5. I don't think I'm actively using. So that could work. Is that a player? Oh no, that's just Black Talon Assassins. Damn, those things fuck. Alright. And this... oh, that just gives supplies. I assume the banner is probably something that gives percentage. So let's see. Options. Key bindings. Jesus. It wouldn't be on the multi-action bar, would it? Miscellaneous? No. Other? No. Action bar? Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Control 5. There we go. Okay, so I can just damage these and they break. Right. Okay, if that mob is stopped patrolling, yeah, I can... does this die in one hit? Yeah, it's like little tour gas pots. Okay. And then, yeah, if there's more of these... how much does each one of these give? Nah, only 2%. Not amazing. Could definitely be better. But I think if we reliably use this bomb, 10-second cooldown. Oh wow. Alright, well never mind. Die fast. Use this. And now... what? Am I stuck in combat? There we go. The other guy is up to the north. I'll kill him first, and then I'll worry about getting the remaining percents. It does actually make navigation feel a bit better. If I don't think about Guild Wars 2 and I think about just how it impacts the way I play World of Warcraft specifically, I like Dragon Riding. I think it's a good system. So, I'll make that my main opinion on it. I took a quick break to respond to a YouTube comment, because I felt bad, because there was somebody who asked a little while ago if I planned on making a dungeon guide for Lower Karazhan, because I had made guides for pretty much every single dungeon minus Tazavesh and then Lower Karazhan. And initially I had planned on doing it, so I had said, oh yeah, you know, I'm working on the guide, which I was. I almost had it done. But the unfortunate reality with Season 4 is people stopped being interested in it very, very fast. It's probably one of the fastest I've seen my views go up and then go down. You know, basically Shadowlands has always been a little bit rocky, but, you know, Shadowlands launch, things lasted a little bit longer. 9.2, I think my views were fairly consistent for about a month until they slowly started dropping off. But Season 4, it was like, the first week, I got a lot of views on my dungeon guides. After that, zero interest. It really, really fell off, which I guess isn't too surprising. Most people that I actually like talk to, that my friends and stuff, just either didn't even bother with Season 4 at all, like some of them who raided in Sepulchre just looked at it and said, fuck this, I don't care at all. Or they decided to try it out just for the novelty and then said, yeah, this isn't fun. And quite frankly, I mean, I'm actually very over Season 4. If I was personally having a lot of fun with it, I may have, like, you know, continued finishing my guides. But the reality of the situation is, as it stands, I really don't like Season 4. I do maintain that I think it's interesting in concept, and I think that that type of thing can work in the future. But the unfortunate reality is, as with a lot of stuff that Blizzard does, they just didn't actually follow through with it. I think... what? His Shadowlands loading screen. I thought I got, like, teleported to Ouroboros for a second. I was wondering what happens. But yeah, the main issue is, as with a lot of stuff that Blizzard does, right? They just took way too long to actually make any fixes to Season 4. You know, the dungeons were just so overtuned for the longest time, and I was so tired of hearing people say, oh, it's just because people don't understand the dungeons yet. Like, bitch, I literally did all of these current content, and I literally tested it on the PTR, and I can guarantee you it's overtuned. It has nothing to do with not understanding the mechanics. Now, at this point, for the record, when I'm recording this, it's not overtuned. Obviously, they have since nerfed it, but we're over a month into Season 4, and they've only finally, just like a week ago, started to really significantly nerf some of the problem dungeons. And I'm sorry, but that's just too late. You cannot keep waiting this long, Blizzard, to make these changes. It needs to happen earlier. In the future, you absolutely do need to make sure that you don't just sit on your asses for weeks at a time, letting things go just extremely overtuned. And I know that they're saying, oh, we want to make sure to give players a time, like, chance to learn the dungeons. It doesn't fucking matter. Like, if something is so blatantly overtuned, give it a week at most, and then at least start making small changes. Like, even if it was very minor nerfs, and I don't mean, like, 5% reduction to a single boss. Like, give light nerfs to the entire dungeon, or at least the problem areas. But they just didn't do that. And that made it really, really, really annoying. I'm ready to... oh, I have to ride Rathian. Okay. Well...
from where you hail, friend, but I cannot fault such a timely arrival.
What? Oh, Sibelian, huh. That's cool. I remember Sibelian from doing the, what the fuck? Yeah, Sibelian was from that quest line in Blade's Edge Mountains. I remember that. Isn't he supposed to be still corrupted? I have no idea what the lore is at this point. Either way, yeah. I think they waited too long to make any significant changes with Season 4, and I still think, honestly, the raid affixes are the biggest issue. Like, at this point, dungeons are honestly fine, and I do, generally speaking, enjoy the dungeons that they, like, re-added. Like, I was one of the few people that really wanted Grimrail Depot, and I'm still happy that Grimrail got added. I think it's a fun dungeon, you know, all things considered. But one thing that I do think most people I've talked to agree is just fucking horrible is the raids. I mean, baited raids just feel really, really bad. And this is speaking as somebody who actually is doing prog on them, which the fact that prog is the way it is just really bad. But at the moment, we got up to Phase 3 on Sylvanas, we got to Phase 2 on Denathrius, and we got, well, obviously, we haven't had the second week yet of Sopho, but even on our first week of Sopho, we got all the way up to Jailer, but we didn't actually get any pulls on Jailer, because we had like 10 minutes left in the raid night when we killed Rygolon, and the raid leader, rightfully so, said, yeah, let's just, you know, not spend 10 minutes on Jailer only to call a raid. So, haven't actually done Fated Jailer yet, but I heard it was kind of a shit show last week with the way last time, the way the fixes work. It just, overall, I haven't really been enjoying Fated raids at all, because the issue is, like, I think the perfect example of why Fated raids are just so fucking atrocious is last time we had, what was it? Sanctum of Domination, Painsmith was really difficult for my raid group. And obviously there is a lot of, you know, stuff in Painsmith where it is just mechanically intense. People, you know, need to not make any mistakes, and we had a lot of people who either hadn't seen it in a long time or hadn't seen it at all and were effectively learning it from scratch, and you can't really outgear Painsmith. And especially with the way that the tuning was that early on, it was still just grossly overtuned, let's be real. Also, yeah, these elites have way too much health. So it was grossly overtuned, and we ended up killing it, but especially with the chaotic essence thing, it just made it especially more annoying to deal with, and there was never any really great opportunities to get like high chaotic essence stacks specifically on Painsmith. So it just, yeah, it didn't feel that good to play, I'm gonna be real. But then you have Painsmith this week with the barrier, and we killed it in what, like 3 pulls? And obviously we had more gear, but really it was just that affix made it so much easier, because suddenly you were just meeting checks with complete ease, because the protoform barrier thing is just so easy to deal with. And compare that to Remnant of Ner'zhul, which I'm pretty sure we one-shot on the first week, and yet with the soak affixes, we wiped Remnant like 7 times, because it's just so cancer to manage the soaks on top of everything else. So I think it's just, there's so, well, I was about to say there's just so blatantly like a bunch of untested combinations with Fated Raids, but I think that's kind of the issue with it, right? Well, I really don't understand, first of all, why they didn't test it at all in PTR, because this is the kind of thing that any rudimentary PTR testing would have exposed, right? You test it on PTR for even a moment and people will tell you all of these problems. And at least then you're not going in completely blind. But I genuinely think Fated Raids are one of the very few things that they've ever just not PTR tested whatsoever, which is really, really bad. And I don't know why they thought that would actually end up working well at all. But unfortunately, that's what they chose to do. So, you know, whoops, guys. I guess, you know, maybe don't do that again. Yeah, that gave me, like, no speed. What the hell? Oh, well. But yeah, so obviously that's bad. That aspect of not testing it. But then the fact that, you know, you're experimenting with something for the very first time, which is raid affixes. And instead of just doing 1 raid affix, you do 4. It requires literally 4 times the amount of testing and hotfixing and stuff like that, because there are 4 times the chances that there's a weird overlap, like in the case of Protoform Barrier and, whatchamacallit? What is the word I'm looking for? Or Boss, Sun King Salvation, or Soaks and Jailer, or Soaks and Denathrius, or Soaks and Remnant, or just Soaks being a garbage affix in general. Like, there's so many problems that you can run into, or Soaks in Lahuvim, right, where they were just spawning on top of bombs. There's just so many issues you can run into, and this becomes worse when you have 4 affixes instead of just 1. Like, why make it 4 times as hard for yourself, especially when you're doing no testing? I don't know, man. It blows my mind. So, it's like they set themselves up for failure. So, honestly, I think, well, I will say, I think raid affixes in general are a horrible system, and I really hope they don't do this in the future, just because, while it seems neat in concept, the reality is, raid bosses are very, like, tightly tuned. It's not like dungeons where, you know, it's an infinite scaling thing, and the entire idea is to see how high you can push it. Raids are a fixed difficulty, so until you add Mythic Plus raids, where they're like variable levels, which I don't really think you should ever do, there is no point to have affixes in raids, because the tuning is precise, it's at a fixed level, and the difficulty should be fixed. So having an extra random modifier on top of that just kind of ruins the entire point of raiding in the first place. So I dislike that, but I think what I'm worried about is that they're going to look at how poorly Fated Raids performed, because it is objectively terrible, and they're going to say, well, this entire thing was a mess. Let's never do that again. Whereas I still think there were a lot of really good ideas in Fated Raids. It's just they were mixed in with a lot of really shit ones. Like the idea of having the raids come back on an equivalent difficulty, I like that. But like, you could have just not had the dog Why are these level 70? Oh my god, what the fuck? Why are these mobs level 70? Oh no. Oh no. Sigil of Misery did not hit that other guy. Okay, never mind. I need to shut up and focus because this is not tuned properly. Oh no.
Those elementals.
Please, 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 please.
Animated against us.
Blur, save me. Oh no, it's question mark, question mark. What the fuck, Blizzard? How did you forget to scale these properly? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I outranged one of them. Maybe if I can kill this, you know, low-level guy, I can get a lot of free healing off him. Okay, yeah. I do feel like I'm healing for a lot. Yeah, my souls are doing pretty good work. It's just unfortunately because the rock elementals can't be hit, I can't actually get any healing off of them. So I have to just kite them. Oh, this is bad. Okay. There should be another one of these things in this corner, I think. Is it under his dead body? I believe it is. Shit. Took an auto attack there. Oh my god, this terrain! This is bad! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't like what is happening here. Blur! Oh, evasion, save me! No! Oh, I hit Fellblade. Ah! Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I did not mean to hit Fellblade. I meant to hit Spear Bomb to Dragon My Souls, and then I hit Fellblade and immediately got auto-attacked. I finished the quest, though, so that's good. Well, that's an interesting bug. They are not supposed to be level 70. At least I don't think so. Alright. And now we get the fuck out of here. Made that a lot more difficult than it had to be. Whew. Okay, where was I? Yeah, so Fated Raids. I like the idea of having all the raids be equivalent. I think, you know, having to do Nathria, Sanctum, Sopho at the same time, and having all the loot be scaled up, it makes for more interesting gear opportunities, for sure. So that's fine. I think that should probably... I don't know if I really dislike the idea some people floated of, like, you know, bringing back old raids, you know, throughout the expansion and making them relevant. I think that during a current raid tier, you should only ever have the one relevant raid as a thing. I think, if anything, if you're gonna have more Season 4s in the future, it should be like this, where it's like at the end of an expansion, when there's like downtime, when people, you know, just aren't really doing anything. So I think that's kind of the place where Season 4, you know, type content should exist in the future. And obviously, I mean, in terms of the dungeons, that's obviously something they plan on doing. And I think that's fine. I think bringing back old dungeons is perfectly acceptable, as long as, you know, you actually test it, Blizzard. and you don't just release it without doing any testing whatsoever. Because let's be real, stuff like Grimmail Depot, while I personally think it's a fine dungeon, had some blatant oversights in terms of, you know, how it worked. And I really do think that's the kind of thing where if you do even the bare minimum level of PTR testing, or hell, just listen to community feedback, because, you know, people like me actually are crazy enough to test the stuff and waste our time doing it. Like, just listen to me and other people, and then make the correct changes. But if you don't do any of that, then, well, how do you expect to have it balanced, right? So, hopefully they do that going forward with, like, the stuff for the Dragonflight dungeon rotations, because I know they're bringing back Court of Stars, Temple of the Jade Serpent, bare minimum. I don't know about any others, just those. I think that's what they mention in, like, interviews and stuff. But yeah, overall, I guess the only other thing I would say for Season 4 is that I think the gearing system is interesting in concept, right? Like the idea of having multiple things at once, but the acquisition is so fucking terrible. Because the fact that, I mean, I've basically gotten absolutely fuck all on my monk so far, to the point where I am burnt out almost solely because of gearing issues. And then I know people will say, oh, well, they added the dinar system. And it's like, yeah, I have all 3 of my dinar, but there's like 6 different items that I need on my monk, and I've gotten none of them. So if I spend all 3 of my dinar now, the issue I run into is I might get those 3 items. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Yeah, so if I spend 3 dinar, and then I get those exact 3 items that I bought, then I've now just wasted my 3 dinar. So the way that you're supposed to use dinar, right, is you basically get all, like, 3 out of 6 of the items that you need, and then you use your dinar to get the remaining pieces. It's supposed to be bad luck insurance. But, you know, bad luck insurance only works if your bad luck is not fucking dog shit luck. But I've had fucking dog shit luck. And I need 6 items. I think it's 6, right? Because I need 2 Cruciform Vein Rippers. I need Shard of Anhild's Aegis, Reactive Defense Matrix, and whatchamacallit, Cache of Acquired Treasures. And then, is that it? That might be it. Yeah. So maybe it's only 5 items. I was thinking, I thought the number was 6, because I remember there was something else that I really wanted. But maybe, yeah. I guess on my monk it really is just that. Because then my warrior needs a few other things. I guess maybe I was in my head thinking of the time-walking items. But yeah, technically only 5. But I've gotten none of those. I haven't gotten either one of the tank trinkets. I haven't gotten, I haven't gotten words. You know, any Cruciform Vein Rippers. I haven't gotten Cache of Acquired Treasures. Maybe I'll get that next week, which would make it easier. So, the moment I get, you know, 2 of those items, I can spend my 3 dinar, but until then, I'm just at a point where my monk just has, you know, frankly, dog shit gear. And it feels really bad because it's like, yeah, I could waste my dinar, but then I would feel even worse if I wasted my dinar and then, you know, effectively, got the same items and realized that, you know, I used it on something that I could have just looted. I don't know. I'm rambling a little bit. I dislike the gearing system. I don't think it's enough. I think either you should just be able to infinitely farm dinar, and I'm going to be real, like, there's not really anything wrong with that. Like, is it really so wrong that there should be a deterministic gearing system? Obviously, standardize it, right? So maybe make it 15 bosses. But I think it should be something, you know, to that effect of, you know, you need, or hell, make it 20 bosses. I don't care. Make it 20 bosses to get 1 dinar, and then let me infinitely farm dinar. So 20 bosses, any difficulty, you get 1 piece of normal gear. And then, you know, include the upgrade tokens. But I do think the upgrade tokens are also a little bit too overbearing. The fact that they're 20 is a little bit much. So I think if you have dinar be an infinitely farmable currency, of 20 boss kills gets you 1 dinar, and then the upgrade tokens are brought down to 10. So basically 1 full raid week, you get a free piece of that gear slot. That's nice. I don't know, I think that would be a more approachable system, because at that point, you know, I would no longer feel like I need to save my dinar because I can buy the items I need immediately, and then even if I loot them the next week, it's like, well, I can just farm another dinar over the course of 2 weeks, and then get the last remaining item that I need. So the fear of missing out is no longer there, and also I feel like I can reliably upgrade my gear, because instead of it being 2 full weeks of boss kills to get an item, which is rubbish, you know, I can get it after only 1 week. So every single, it basically makes every raid week feel better, because outside of situations, of course, where, like, in my guild right now, we have, like, a 26-man roster or something, which, you know, obviously in that scenario, it's going to be bad for some of the DPS, because they're not going to be able to get in for every single boss. This is something that one of my friends in the guild was complaining about, because he understands that it's an issue, but he dislikes the design of the system, because he's like, inherently this fucks DPS players. And yeah, it is unfortunate that that's how it works, but, you know, generally speaking, that means that, like, every week, or, you know, every week and a half, right, you'll be able to reliably get 1 free piece of mythic gear. So, and of your choosing, right? Because you get to upgrade any random piece. And then combined with the fact that you can constantly get dinar, it means that you'll be able to reliably just, you know, get your pieces of gear. And, you know, some people argue, oh, well, that will make loot feel less impactful. But I don't give a shit. Like, I don't understand the idea of, like, wanting to slam your face into raids over and over to, like, farm, you know, the best pieces of loot. It's like, to me, I just want to do raids, you know, to have fun and, you know, improve my performance and stuff like that. You know, get parses, etc. And to do that, I need gear, right? But I don't necessarily enjoy the aspect of getting gear, because, you know, for me, it's not like, I don't get the piece of gear and then think to myself, oh, well, I've beaten the game. I get that piece of gear and then I think to myself, oh, now I can finally, you know, perform well on my class. And I can finally get that really good parse. And then, once I have the gear, it's then a challenge of pushing myself to the limit on every single boss fight. But a lot of times on farm bosses, if I have dog shit gear, I get this feeling of, like, why even bother? You know, I'll put in, obviously, the effort that I need to kill the boss, but instead of, like, really giving that, like, 110% effort, it's like, well, it's a farm boss. I know we're going to kill it anyway. You know, I could maybe make it go slightly faster by going, like, super hard and, you know, pushing out every last drop of damage, but I'm still only going to get, like, an 80 parse because my gear is fucking horrible. So why would I really care? I might as well just get, like, a 70 parse or something. And, like, yeah, sure, the color is worse, but, you know, we killed the boss, I did my job, isn't that what matters? That kind of thing. I don't know, just minor frustration, for me at least. I dislike a lot of the stuff in the way that Season 4 was handled. And I guess, yeah, 2 things. I wish that Blizzard had handled it better, but I also hope that they don't get the wrong lessons. Because I think one of Blizzard's biggest issues is that they make bad mistakes, and then they learn the wrong lessons from their mistakes. So it's kind of like, you know, the idea with, like, Torghast, right? Like, Torghast was a dog shit system. But Torghast was not a dog shit system because the idea of a roguelike system in WoW is inherently bad. So I think something that everybody's concerned about is that Blizzard's going to look at Torghast and say, well, Torghast was a failure. I guess people just don't like roguelikes. When really it was the way they implemented Torghast that was the problem. And this is something that they have done many times over the years. They implement a system atrociously, and then when it fails, they just, you know, decide, well, I guess people don't like X, when really it's people didn't like their implementation of X. And then they just don't try it again. So, you know, lots of good ideas here, but I'm worried that what will probably end up being an abject failure of a season in terms of player numbers is going to make them realize, oh, we shouldn't do this again. And I don't really think that's the correct takeaway, per se. Though I do think certain things they definitely should not do again, namely raid affixes. God, raid affixes were an abject failure and should never come back. But, you know, equalized raiding seasons, you know, with multiple different tiers coming back, yeah, that actually is pretty cool and probably could return in the future, and I would be fine with it. Oh, no. Oh, no, it did this shit again where it just kills my forward momentum. Like, my God. It's one thing if you want to make it so my acceleration stops, but the fact that I literally just cannot move, like my control keys are disabled and I just float slowly down in a like straight line, that feels awful. Like I can't drift, I can't control my movement whatsoever. Oh my God, it feels horrible. Please, please change that about dragon riding. Okay, let's try this. Oh no. Oh no, it did it again! Oh, God. Oh, the system sucks, balls. Why? Why do I just literally get hard stuck in the middle of the air? I'm just gonna walk, man. Fuck this. I'm a demon hunter. I don't need to use these stupid fucking dragons. Like it feels so awful. Like, why? I hope that's not a design decision. I really hope it's a bug and there's just some weird thing that's causing me to be locked in midair. But if losing your acceleration causes you to literally be unable to do any movement inputs whatsoever, it feels so terrible. Oh my goodness. Come on. At this point, I could have just fucking taken the normal way, man. Oh my goodness. Is my fucking vigor back? Yeah. There we go. Oh, that took me way too fucking long to do. Oh, rare upgrade. Okay, so I can finally replace this stupid legendary. And are these... No, these pants are not an upgrade.
Yes, why don't you explain how your ridiculous plan destroyed the future of an entire flight?
Alright. So we can go over here. I should be able to leap up and then carry my momentum words this way.
The Isles have awakened.
Right, let's see. What do I have to do? I have to sweep fallen leaves and pull overgrown weeds. Is it going to be like that Tiller's quest where I have to like... Where are these things? Pull overgrown weeds. The drag thing? Ah, the Tiller's quest! Yes. And...
We serve once more.
Life Gift Ruby. Okay, well that's not good. I guess it's technically, to a certain extent, just a direct upgrade over Stone Legion Heraldry. At least probably slightly better.
The red dragonflight will protect.
Yeah. I mean, I'm trading 73 agility for healing whenever I kill a target. Actually, yeah, it's not better. Maybe if it had upgraded, but it didn't. Witness the black dragon eggs rejoin the life pools. Quest, I am ready. Oh, nice. I can just skip that. Oh. Alright, well, I'm done with Awaking Shores. So now I'm going to... Ohn'ahran Plains, I guess? So is it Ohn'ahran Plains, then Azure Span, then Thaldraszus last? And then, oh yeah, this is Valdrakken. So Valdrakken is in... I would imagine then Thaldraszus is last. Because generally speaking, I mean, I think Blizzard has almost always had the last zone be the one where the raid is. Other than, yeah, I mean, technically speaking, Legion and BFA, not really. Unless you count, like, Nighthold was in Suramar, and Suramar's technically the last zone. BFA, not really, because, you know, you can choose it in any order. But in Shadowlands, obviously, you go to Nathria, or Revendreth last, and that's where Castle Nathria is, so, yeah. I would imagine that it's in that order. Ohn'ahran Plains, then, Azure Span, and then finally Thaldraszus. Yeah, it feels janky, but I do think that's, like, the fastest way to go. Just directly tilt the camera up, leap, and then immediately tilt the camera down. But yeah, I crossed a pretty far distance in a relatively short amount of time. So that actually felt pretty good. Yeah, Ohn'ahran Plains next. Alright. Let me see if I can, I'm gonna get to the top of that hill, and then I'm gonna use my ability, or at least close to it. I just want to coast downhill. So let's do this, and then... There we go. Yeah.
Ah, just in time for the hunt.
Tusk Chopper. Alright, that'll be an upgrade. That's nice.
Trust your...
There's like this weird clicking sound that's happening right now. I'm guessing it's like a bug where because I dismounted and like immediately attacked, it's like trying to click a different button. Because I can hear, it's like the failed ability click sound. Seems to have stopped, thankfully. Alright. Tusk Chopper. And where did that go? Which bag? I have no idea where it went. Oh no. Am I blind? Where? Oh God, it's too early in the morning for me to be figuring this shit out. What bag? Oh, I'm really dumb. I am very dumb. Oh no. Alright, before I go over there, I'll obviously fast forward, but I'm going to take a quick break for water and coffee and probably food because I definitely need it at this point. We've been going for quite a few hours, for me at least. It's been about 4 hours since I first started like recording this. So I need to take a short break, but I will skip ahead in the editing. Alright, so I am freshly caffeinated, I guess. I have more water, and I even made myself some food, so I should be good to go. So I figure with the current rate that we're going, at about, I think it was around 2.5 hours for that first zone, and I guess 3 levels from that, so we can expect this to be probably around 8 hours, I would say, which, you know, for my first runs of expansions, I would consider to be fairly standard. I mean, usually I manage to get the time down to around 6 hours is what ends up being the norm. But, I mean, it's entirely possible that, you know, an 8-hour run happens on my first run through. I would say that's something I run into a lot. Let's see. Hey, didn't they say, like, this character's mute or something? Like, she can't actually speak? I don't know the full details. I mean, it's interesting, I guess, but... Yeah, I can't fault them for trying to be, like, more inclusive. Like, that's fine. You know, maybe it's, like, more well-explained in the actual story.
Up for an adventure?
But, yeah. Let's see here. I have to interact with this.
Welcome. I have a story for you.
Use a battle pet trainer, it seems. Alright, so...
Take me to Marukai, but my beast of burden are vital to the caravan. I shall ready my muskin to pull the wagons.
Do I have to talk to this guy, or... No, there's just something here that I have to interact with. Oh, I have to interact with a lot of these. Okay. What's this thing, though? Camp provisions. Where's that? Somewhere up here? Oh, there it is. Alright. Grab this. Vicar weaponry.
It's too far away.
Ah, just in time for the hunt. Trust your instinct.
Yeah, there's like... I don't know if you could hear that. If it comes across well, but there's like this weird ability clicking noise that kept happening. It's really annoying. And I don't know what's causing it. Unfortunate. Okay, so I can hand this in.
Take care which burrows you serve.
But I need to do the other one. I get camp provisions. Okay, there's some in the middle. So I need one more Feral Bloom pod. Oh, there's one up here. And then do this. And there we go. That should cover it. Or not? Oh, God. Auto loot not working is really tilting me. It's like super laggy or delayed or something.
I need to get closer.
I don't really know what the full deal is with that.
Ah, just in time for the hunt. Trust your evil eye.
And... Ooh. So I just...
Up for an adventure? Take care which
Okay, so I'm escorting them then? Do I... Yeah, I don't know why I have this marked as trade goods. This should be... Yeah. Is this an upgrade? Yeah, this belt's a slight upgrade. Okay, cool. Can I just run ahead? Yeah, please tell me I don't have to, like, slowly wait for this caravan to progress. God, that would be so awful. Okay. Okay, thank God. I can just run all the way here. That is much better. I wish all of these, like, generic escort follow quests were like that. Where it's like, yeah, if you want to listen to the NPC talk at you for way too long, you can do that. Or you could just run to the checkpoint and completely skip the entire thing. That is my idea of a good escort quest. Yeah, it's doing it again. Like, look, I'm not even pressing anything, and you can hear it. The clicking. Ah! That is so annoying. Oh my God, I need to figure out how to stop that. I might need to relog and reset my talents, like... Oh my God, it's so bad. Holy shit, it's so bad. Oh my god, please no. Holy shit, make it stop.
I need a target.
That is just infuriating. It's one of those things where it like doesn't affect gameplay at all, but my god, is it just so, I don't know, tilting? Like, I just can't stand hearing the same noise just repeat over and over and over and over. Really annoying. Well, reloading seemed to have fixed it, because I'm not hearing it now. So, fingers crossed, I guess. Also, on one hand, I feel like my leveling experience with Demon Hunter hasn't been the fastest, but at the same time, I also don't feel it's been incredibly slow, and I am 233 item level. So I kind of expected this to be like a really, really, really slow process. But considering it seems to be tuned around like... Honestly, it feels like it's tuned around fucking, like heroic Sofo gear. You know, with how low some of these items are. And if that's the case, that means that having faded gear in general would just put you so far ahead. It might be a case of, like, they tuned all this stuff without Season 4 in mind, so they didn't expect people to have, like, 30 additional item level. But I have to wonder, because, like, if I'm having this, I guess, normal of a time on my Demon Hunter, despite being so horrendously under-geared, I just wonder how easily my monk would just destroy this stuff. Because I feel like everything would fall over completely. Because despite not being full bis, as I was complaining about earlier, my monk still has fairly solid gear.
Up for an adventure? Trust your eagle eye. Take care which burrows you search.
Alright. And now we know that we can just skip ahead. So I'm just gonna run all the way there. And we'll... boom. I'm also gonna just drop these quests. I always pick up the quests before... I pick up the quest just beforehand, just in case, you know, if there happens to be one where it overlaps and it's really easy to do, then, you know, it's worth trying it out. But in this case, doesn't look like any of them are efficient. Okay, so... oh no. I heard the click. I think it's probably a dragon riding bug then, right? Because the click happened when I dismounted my dragon, the one that was happening before. So I think it's an issue of, like, it still thinks you're on your dragon, and it's trying to use dragon riding abilities, despite the fact that you're not on your dragon. And maybe that's what was causing the clicking noise. Oh, the nice thing about the increased soul range is it actually makes fighting in water much more bearable. Because, you know, I can reach the bottom of the water to get my souls. So I do like that. Let's see. Oh, the ducks! We finally found a duck. How do I... oh my god, come on. What the fuck?
I need to get closer.
Fuck you, duck. Or maybe, should I say, duck you? Haha. Haha. Yeah, I know. It's not very creative, but, you know, if the joke is right there, I'm gonna take it. Ah.
I need to get closer.
Okay, one more duck. And let's grab you. I completely whiffed on that fracture, or immolation aura. lots of duck feathers from that. What else do I need? River reeds. So I can imprison that. Yeah, 1 river reed's there. And there's more over here. The nice thing is, because of dragon riding, I don't really need to worry about straying too far from the quest objective, because with 1 big leap, basically, I'm right back where I need to be. In fact, I could honestly do that now and just survey for reeds. Oh, see one. Alright. Do it again. Boom, reeds. Yeah, so that feels pretty nice. I like that. Shit, wrong button. I was trying to press my E keybind instead of Control E, so I didn't actually get the hit off on them. But still got the ducks, all the same. And, oh, I didn't get... Let's see, I kind of want to get 3... Let's just get 4 ducks, just for the added insurance. Making sure we get all the tail feathers we need. And then I'm gonna hunt that duck. Okay, yeah, I got what I need. And we're good.
Up for an adventure? Take care which burrows you search.
I guess that's, yeah, slight upgrade. Which one? I am ready, okay. And then I click things. And then do I have to do anything else? I guess just wait for the RP. Alright.
Up for an adventure? Trust your eagle eye.
This is... I have to go to this point. Do another little thing. And why not? One more. Oh, there's 3 different quests. Okay. I really hate not having auto-accept. It definitely slows this down quite a bit. Okay. So we talked to this guy.
Have you eaten?
Oh, not a guy. Whoops. I assumed the NPC's gender. That was not good of me. Alright. Throw this down here. Wide jar of spices. Basket of spices. Alright. I assume I apply it to the meat. Where's the next one? Oh, it's over here. Alright. And... but now I just pick it up. Okay. Shit. I guessed incorrectly. Okay, we're done with that one.
Where are your manners? Care for the land, and it will care for you.
And they gave me a cooking recipe, that's neat.
birds, Shikar.
Just in time. Take care which burrows.
Have you brought me a gift? Go.
It
Prove
beat
you're not as weak as you look.
6 centaur. So I can just fight any of them. Oh, they even have the old centaur noise. Arr. I like that. Do they have like the old like death noise where they're like ooh? That's probably a bad way to describe it, but you know, if you played classic, you know what I'm talking about. And then they like, yeah, oh yeah, that's what I was trying to do. I don't think I was supposed to kill it. That definitely wasn't supposed to happen. They're like, ooh, and then fall over. That's the noise I was trying to make, but I didn't do a great job at it. And then, okay.
Up for an adventure? Trust your eagle eye.
That's it? Oh, that. Where's the Mystic Pools? Okay, over there, I guess. Oh, Gurgthok. Alright. So that's the new Ring of Blood stuff, right? I'm guessing I can't solo the Ring of Blood, so I'm not going to bother with that. They haven't really had quests like that recently, but I would imagine that... help him earn a blessing for his marriage proposal? If it's just talking to one NPC, then it's probably worth it. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Where do I go?
Yes. May your arrow always fly true.
There's some more stuff that I have to do. Whoa! Almost overshot it.
Let us trade.
Honey plum tart.
My goods will serve you.
And matchmaker encouraged. Where is it in this hut? Okay.
Ah, just in time for the hunt. Take care which burrows you search.
Oh, there's some more quests over here. Wait, why is there... There's an inn right here. Wasn't there an innkeeper, like, just up that hill? Am I crazy? I don't know if I'll end up going to Emberwatch again for the campaign, but I guess it's worth picking up that quest just in case. Wait, there's another person proposing? Oh, it's... I see. So you help them both propose. Okay.
Allow the spirits to
And it's
sing
a gay centaur couple, so once again, very progressive of you, Blizzard. You know, if you keep making progressive gestures like that, you know, maybe people will just forget about all that shit that you did to your employees, huh? No, I jest, but obviously it is good that Blizzard's actually making an effort to do stuff like this, but, you know, I do think it's like of all the companies to try and push that, Blizzard always does seem to be the one to make the most, like, in-your-face effort at being like, hey, look, guys, aren't we progressive? Like, they did that a lot with Overwatch. And it's like, you know, that's great and all, but you need to practice what you preach. I'm not going to dig too much into Blizzard. I feel like I've already done that enough on my channel in the past, but, you know, just worth pointing out. You know, obviously, it's all well and good to put that in your games, but make sure stuff is actually changing at your company, too. Admittedly, I haven't really been following along with that story. I just know there's been a lot of, like, legal shenanigans, and I'd imagine it's the kind of thing that, like, once all this stuff finally gets resolved in court, you know, I'll read about how it went, etc. But for now, you know, I'm not going to follow every single legal twist and turn on what they're doing. Port 2, okay. I don't know if you can hear my dog barking, but he is being very loud right now. It's here. Alright. Nice. You can just completely guess. Also, why can't I hand in this quest? There we go. Okay, so probably want crit verse. I'm assuming crit verse is still the optimal stat prio for Vengeance.
Good trade follows trust. May your journey end in victory.
Arbog's horns. Oh my goodness, there's another. Well, I don't really think this quest chain is efficient, but it's like one of those things where I've already sunk so much time into doing this stuff at this point that I guess I might as well finish this. Okay, and then what's that? Matchmaker encouraged.
My hearth awaits you. Stay sharp.
Fetch some flowers. 8 flowers, huh? Hopefully there's like a good reward for this quest line. You know, getting 2 centaurs married, I better get like a cool dragon riding appearance or something. I don't know what's considered a good reward in this expansion. I guess like a lot of the cool stuff that they'll do is probably associated with dragon ridings, and that's like the new big thing. But we'll see. Where is... Okay, one more flower. There we go. Yep. Whoa. Oh, okay, I'm right next to it. Works out well. So... place that there. And...
What's up? Keep it real.
yeah, I'm gonna start this fight just to see how much health this guy has. We'll see if I even stand a reasonable chance at soloing this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say that if it's a 5-player recommendation and I have 233 item level, probably don't stand any chance whatsoever. Yeah, about that 300k. That's a no from me. So I'm just gonna peace out of there. Nope, 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 nope. Oh. There's a quest. Emerald Emissary. Oh. Help restore the thingy-bobber. Tier Eye Watcher Vest. Yeah, that's an upgrade. Where is it, though? There it is. Alright, Yo! I almost lost my momentum there. I thought I could land on top of that little skull, but apparently not. I have to kill some dudes.
I need to get closer.
Just gonna round up a bunch of them. Oh, that one-shot it. Wait, no, it's not leashing. Can I LOS around this pillar? Yeah, that's an LOS spot. And then same thing here. Get them all nice and corralled. And then, bam! Hunt. Bam! Fell devastation. Yeah, it feels like I'm doing a lot of damage, but I also have no frame of reference, especially because I can't see details. So, really hard to say. I think once I've actually gone through this in my monk, I'll be able to say for sure, you know, how good some of this stuff is. Because, you know, I don't know if I'm pumping or not. All I know is I'm pressing buttons and things are dying. Oh no, please tell me I didn't miss out on a quest. No. Okay, perfect. We're gonna pop over there, and whop, boom. Probably should have saved my cooldowns, but oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I would love to have my Fiery Brand burst window right about now. Yes, the nice thing I've noticed is... should I don't know if I should be using Sigil the Flame more actively. I guess, like... it doesn't feel great to use, because I know I was saying beforehand that I should use Sigil. But the problem with using Sigil the Flame is, like, without any of the support, it never feels like I really need that Fury it provides, at least as much as other stuff. I have too many buttons, honestly. It's just half the time I don't even feel like half my buttons are necessary. It's just like I'm already pressing too much shit, and there's just like no room to fit in some of the other stuff. I'm gonna let this RP play out, and while they do that, I'm gonna go and then this stuff, and hopefully it doesn't, like, stop the RP. So... let's see. Because I still have quest completion for that, so presumably I don't need to actually listen to the RP to hand it in at the end of the day. Oh, shit. There we go. Do I actually have to do anything? No, I think it's just a one-off little quest. And... no. Oh, I barely made it up the lip. Let's go. That's 64. Alright. That was actually relatively fast compared to the other levels. I think what I could do, as soon as I have a leap, I can start this race, then cancel it to reset all my momentum. Yeah, okay, so what I do is, I'd like to try the course, and then I can't cancel that. So all I need to do is just not hit the first checkpoint. I just sit here, wait, take a sip of water. And the moment it fails me and teleports me back, then... yeah, this technically doesn't save a ton of time, because in theory I could have just waited for the recharge, but I think it saves me enough time to generate one bonus pip of energy. So I can head over here, unlock this stuff. So, get that. Let's pick up this thing. I don't know if it actually takes me here at all. It may never take me there while I'm actually doing the campaign quests, but at least I get this flight point. And then the main reason I did the reset is because now I can do this, and then this, and then this. And zip all the way back to where that race start guy was. So right here. Yep. And now I can start the race again, and this time I auto-recharge all 3 pips of vigor. So, oh yeah, I get 1 more point for the Vengeance Tree. Oh, and 2 more points here. Ooh. I guess, yeah, Charred Flesh is just good. Apply changes, and then what do I want here? I guess probably Erratic Fellheart and then Demon Muscle, right? Because generally we want to get Quicken Sigils and Elysian Decree. When I get Elysian Decree, at that point it's probably worth it to start using Sigil of Flame. Because the CDR feeds into Elysian Decree, and that is powerful. That is worth using. Do I go to the Nel'Thuzan Ruins? It's that quest isn't worth it. Worth checking out though, and at least I got a flight point. And then gonna coast along, really long distance. That's what's nice about this. A lot of times I would really hate quests like this, where it just forces me to travel across a really, really long area. But because of dragon riding, these quests actually no longer feel quite as bad, because I can just quickly zip across literally the entire zone. And in however many seconds, I'm here. So that actually feels really nice. I like that aspect of it. Okay. I feel like I don't know if it's intended that you're able to just completely reset your vigor after starting a race, because that's actually kind of broken. I mean, technically, it's broken for outdoor content, right? Which, you know, Blizzard historically is never really balanced. So, it's not a big deal, really, that, you know, you can do that. But it just seems like a little bit of an oversight. Because that, you know, if you just play around that, that's really good. You can do some crazy shit with that. Let's see, I wanna... Do I talk to somebody? Yeah, I talked to this person. Oh. So, wanted poster, I assume? Okay, recommended players 3. I'll pick it up just on the off chance that, you know, I run into it and I'm able to solo it. It's over here. Yeah. I might as well just Infernal Strike up that hill.
May your family be blessed with daughters.
Where do I hand this in? Okay. The Kurgans? Well, I don't know what a Kurgan is in WoW, but I know Kurgans from Total War Warhammer 3. But is that like a tribe or something? Or does Kurgan mean something else entirely? No idea. Yeah, I guess now I should probably be using Imma preemptively, because... Yeah, I applied changes. So Imma increases the duration of Fiery Brand by 0.25 seconds per tick. Did I never apply the changes? No, it looks like I did. I think I just didn't do it early enough. Okay, so I need to grab the spear. And then... just I do like that aspect of dragon riding, that I can just pop into the air and immediately just, like, fly down. And it's just like, boom. Okay. Yeah, I don't know necessarily if those quests are worth it, but that one quick quest over there, which was only a minor detour, that felt worth it. Boku the Mystic. I got a socket on a random drop. Oh. Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade. I must have forgotten about that. Endure the Elemental Onslaught. Where is this? Trial of the Flood. Oh! So that's like something down there, and I guess maybe somebody started it, and it's like a zone-wide event. That's kind of neat. I actually really do like the concept of like zone-wide meta events. It's something Guild Wars 2 does that I think it's like a very cool thing that they honestly have over really every other MMO at the moment. You know, say what you will about Guild Wars 2, but their world content is second to none. It is absolutely incredible. So, I don't really know what this event is, but I think if WoW adds more like world events like that, just gives players reasons to go out into the world outside of boring, repetitive world quests, then I think that's just a good thing. But I doubt that's what that actually is. It's probably something different. I just hit this. Okay. Bonk. And bonk. Oh, there we go.
What can we do? Fair skies, friend.
What roads have you traveled? See you soon. Good luck.
Taken by storm.
My clan. I have failed
Okay,
you.
so I basically go in there and murder a bunch of stuff. Got it. Arr. Love the centaur noises.
It's too far away.
I wish I had Sigil of Chains right about now. These mobs are like super spread out. I'm also way overcapped on souls at the moment.
Target something first.
God. What I would not give for, you know, being able to play with Fracture right now. Oh, I miss it so much.
I'm out of range. I need a target.
What do I need? 2 more bundles of totems, and I think I can hop over to this area here. Take out these guys,
It's too far away.
along with the mini-boss, and
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
alright. The more I play Vengeance, soul generation issues due to the bug aside, I don't think it's too bad with this current playstyle. It's just one of those things where, so this is kind of what I was, you know, debating with some of my friends and guildies, is although a lot of the stuff for Vengeance maybe isn't as bad as I might make it sound, it's frustrating because Vengeance has been a very overlooked spec for a very long time. It's by far the least cared about tank spec, and always has been, despite it being the newest tank, right? Which I never understood. You know, why introduce like a new hero class that a lot of people seem to enjoy, and then completely neglect it from the get-go to the point where very few people actually play it? It's like, it could have been a very popular tank if Blizzard actually invested the resources from the start to, you know, making it well supported. And I still loved it. I really enjoyed the playstyle back in Legion, and I kept trying to push through back in BFA, even though it had some issues. But it's historically been a spec that just gets completely ignored. So I was really hoping that with, you know, their focus in Dragonflight on, you know, trying to fix certain specs, right? And making the talent system like a permanent way to, you know, fix a lot of specs and address, you know, borrowed power that has plagued Vengeance in particular for many years, that, oh, this is the chance when they can finally fix a lot of the issues that Vengeance Demon Hunters have been dealing with for a long time. And although the tree, honestly, in many ways does a good job at, you know, adding some cool new stuff, it does definitely lack any major fixes for, like, the issues with Fracture still being a talent that replaces Sheer, or Spirit Bomb still being a thing that exists alongside Soul Cleave rather than replaces it. There's just some things like that where these have been complaints that I've had since Legion, and they are still not really being addressed. Or rather, in the case of Fracture, since BFA. But ever since BFA Beta, I was complaining about the fact that, you know, the Fracture changes were really bad, and it still hasn't been addressed. And, you know, Vengeance functioned very well without, or with the current state of Fracture, but it's just one of those things where just because something can function in a objectively bad state doesn't automatically make that good. Like, just because you can play Vengeance without Fracture, I mean, like I'm literally doing right now because of the bug, doesn't mean that I think this is a better playstyle than Fracture. If I could pick Fracture right now, I absolutely would. And it's like, sure, I'm able to level, I'm able to play the game, but it feels worse not having, like, a core part of my kit. Alright.
It's too far away.
So I need to destroy wagons. Loot the chest of the flood.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
I thought those were people in general chat who were doing that. Did I slash who the zone to see, like, who's actually doing this event? Let's try slash who own. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Decent amount. Oh, some people are 66 already. That's pretty good. Okay, so I do have a quest to kill this one. This is actually one of my main quests, or is this like a bonus one? Oh, bonus objective, okay. So I was gonna say, I didn't see it on the actual quests. There we go. Is there a night elf here, by the way? It's like it's a centaur camp, and there's just randomly a night elf chilling here. Don't really fully understand the reasoning behind that one, but alright. Alright. Interesting.
I need to get closer.
Use Sigil of Silence to round some of these guys up. I actually wonder, has anybody reached, like, max level yet? Because technically I didn't start until, like, 3 a.m. I suppose if somebody started leveling the moment beta came up, if I slash who 70, but then if I just to make sure it would be correct, slash who 64. Would that work? Slash who 64? Yeah. Okay, so there's only 11 people that are 64. I slash who 69, he sex number. Oh, there is one person that is level 69. Alright. It's entirely possible that somebody's already leveled to 70 by now. And they just, Nara herself. I didn't realize Ohn'ahran was an actual being. Maybe I haven't been paying enough attention to the story. Oh, my phone's going off. Nope. Not in the middle of a speedrun. Or a leveling run, or whatever you want to call this type of thing.
I need to get closer.
But yeah, for all I know, somebody did hit level 70. And they just, you know, decided, you know, it's fucking 7 a.m. or at this point 9 a.m. in the morning, I'm gonna log off. But no, they would in theory have enough time, because I took my sweet ass time getting around to actually doing this. But not that is a competition. I am just curious. Let's see. Slash who 68. Nobody at 68. Slash who 67. Didn't work. One person at 67. BAP W. And, let's see. Child of... Wait. Did I not just hit that? Did it, like, instantly respawn, or am I blind? I'm probably just blind. Okay. Just gonna imprison and walk past. And then I would imagine if I do slash 266, yeah, there's a handful of people that have gone there already.
Others cannot go where the wind takes you.
Protect Boku from enemies.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
This will draw attention, so keep the guards busy.
I'm out of range.
Thought I... Oh. I did hit it, it's just evade bugs. I see.
Too far away.
First rune is dispelled.
So I think I just need to kill enemies to progress the quest. Right? Oh, come on! Is all this shit evade bugging? It's annoying. I'm trying to drag in more enemies, but they keep bugging out. Okay, if I go into melee range, I can hit them. But you could see there, he was just kind of standing with his back to me. I guess when they spawn in... Yeah, they aren't working properly immediately upon sending in.
I'm out of range.
Guess they weren't close enough.
I need a target. It's too far away.
I really like using the hunt like that. Just darting around. Really fun, honestly. I've always wanted the hunt to be like, or something like the hunt to be an ability. Like, ever since I played Illidan in Heroes of the Storm, I was always like, ah, this seems like it would be such a fun ability. And once again, I know I'm late to the party, because it technically was a Covenant ability, but, you know, you're getting to see me actually playing with the hunt for the first time, and I think it's just really cool. I really like this ability. Makes me wish I had actually played Nightfate Vengeance a bit more. I mean, I really don't think I would have enjoyed Shadowlands Vengeance anyway, for a variety of reasons, mostly because fuck Razalix. Fuck Razalix. I absolutely abhor that playstyle, and it's the main reason I just could not stand Vengeance. But it would have been nice to, you know, try out the hunts a bit more. I guess I'll probably need to, I wouldn't say need to, but I'll probably be playing Vengeance a little bit more in, you know, the end of Shadowlands so that I can start gearing it up. Assuming I do, you know, play Vengeance in Dragonflight, which, provided they continue to actually make changes to it and make it better, I'm willing to play Vengeance. I want it to be good. I want to enjoy it. It's just always been my concern that it would end up being dog shit and I wouldn't have a reason to play it. But hopefully, they actually continue to iterate on it. You know, I'll have a reason, and I'll have fun with it. And, in that case, I would probably swap off Kyrian and play Night Fae instead, because I'm really enjoying the hunt. And, I wonder, because I really don't want to run Razalix. But I guess, technically speaking, Razalix is Kyrian only. So that would actually work out perfectly for me, because Night Fae, I think it's definitely a DPS loss compared to Kyrian, but I don't give a fuck. I mean, if I'm just doing it to farm gear, so I can, you know, go into Dragonflight with some Shadowlands stuff, then it doesn't really matter if I'm only slightly behind on damage. Decanter's probably better than Stone Legion Heraldry, so I'll throw that there. Also, what is this chess piece? I think the idea they're going for with this armor is like generic adventurer gear. It's just fine, I guess. Just a weird color scheme. It's like cyan. Huh. Ah. Dragon's the thing making all that random noise. I was wondering what that was. It's just sitting here roaring. Nice. Wait, where do I need to go to? Okay, so I can ride the scripted RP thing, or I can just get to the place myself. Normally, you would take the scripted RP thing, because usually it's faster, but I really doubt that's the case when dragon riding is a thing that exists. Ooh. Yeah, this shit is fast. Just dive right into the middle. Like, that's the thing. If they had Guild Wars 2 abilities where you just engage in combat, imagine doing that, except it did, like, a big burst of AoE damage when you landed. That would be sick. I would love that. Let me, target you. Boom! Soul Carver, you're done. Woo! Oh, okay. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, Vengeance feels pretty nice. I have to admit, I think it's pretty good. Maybe I was a little bit too harsh on it. This feels fun. Imagine what it would feel like if I actually had Fracture. Woo! It's getting spicy as I actually start to get gear and get more comfortable with the rotation.
It's too far away.
Alright. Yeah, seems good. God, I really wish I had details right about now. Alright, and one more Spirit Bomb. Yep, there we go. I don't know, I still feel like Spirit Bomb is the play. Just because, you know, it ends up doing more damage, especially with all the fire damage synergy. And it only costs slightly more. And at this point, I'm already swimming in Fury. It's really just a question of, like, you know, with the Fracture thing not working. But I do think definitely I need to be better about using my Soul Furnace procs, because Soul Furnace Soul Cleave hits really fucking hard. That's definitely worth using, but a lot of times I kind of forget to use it. My concern a lot of times is if I have souls already, I don't want to press Soul Cleave because I don't want to consume them. But with a Soul Furnace proc, I mean, that it's just, whoa, it's a lot of damage. And it doesn't even remove all my souls, only 2 of them, so a lot of times it's not a huge concern. Alright. Fly with Garithus. I don't have an option, do I? Alright. I'll take the discount dragon instead of my own actual dragon that can fly at like Mach 10 speed. Alright, discount dragon, get a move on. Oh no, it's roleplay. Wait, can I get off? Ooh, I think I can. And then, if I do this. Let's get down here. And then one more. Under the trees, don't want to hit a branch again. Kill my momentum. Where am I going? Oh, it's really far away. Oh no. I got confused. I got baited by my other quests that I picked up. Okay, hold on. We're still good. We're coasting. Gaining speed. I need to wrap around here. Oh no! I hit a tree branch! Ah, foiled. Well. Yeah, I think, you know, I blew my load a little bit too early there. If I had known that I needed to fly all the way across the zone, I maybe could have made it from there. It was pretty far, because I was, like, all the way over here. But I think I would have needed to, like, head towards this area and, like, curve down. But because I didn't realize, you know, unfortunate, I spent my charges a little bit too fast. But from here, I should be able to make it, because I believe it's just downward. Oh no, please tell me I don't need to go all the way up there. Okay. Almost overshot it.
What would you ask of me?
Winds of the Isles. Ooh. Let's see. Can I... So is... What I wonder is, can every single dragon have, like, a unique benefit? So is there, like, a reason to use each one of the dragons? Or is it purely cosmetic and all dragons get all benefits? Why spawn beetle parts?
It's too far away.
Okay. Well, if I only need to kill 4 beetles for this quest, then it's probably worth it.
I need to get closer. It's too far away.
Okay, yeah. That's an easy quest. Nice. Oh, wait, no. Don't want to vendor that. That is an upgrade. I'm going to go ahead and clean out my bags, though, because I'm starting to get a little bit swamped with garbage here. So just toss a lot of that stuff. Put that there. Duck feathers. That's crafting materials, I think. Get rid of all that. This is crafting. Oh, that little icon's bugged. Crafting, presumably. So I hold on to that. The off chance there's like a rep boost thing. I don't know. Ancient bow is in danger. Feed 4 ducklings. Alright, that sounds pretty easy. That only gave me like 1k XP, which admittedly is not worth it. Because I was gonna say, that quest was very easy. If it's... Whoa, no. Okay, I had to talk to this guy, so... I thought I accidentally just wasted a lot of time. This looks so derpy. Whoa! Okay. That was like a weird little arc that I did there. Yeah. Do I just have to... Can I just...
I'm out of range.
Yeah, so the moment I click on the ducks, it counts as them being fed. They're really going all out with the duck fan service in this expansion. Can't say I mind. They are very cute ducks. I will give them that. And there's this guy. Oh no. Oh, I've made a severe and terrible mistake. Oh, what? What? That's not good. My dragon, donked its head and nearly killed me. Interesting. Thanks for that, Blizzard. I am the hero of ducks. Find firecrackers. The duck is named Firecrackers. All right. I like that. That's good. Ah, god damn it.
Tell me of your dreams. Rest well.
So I got a new mount, the Windborn Velocidrake. Together in the skies. I don't know, this guy kind of looks a little bit derpy. Like he has horns. Why does he have horns? I like my little proto-dragon more. I'm just gonna keep using this one. Get the Hornswogg to throw up firequackers. Oh my goodness. Oh. Firequackers is free! Look at him go. The lad. Alright, there's another quest over here. Wonder what that's for. But yeah, I would say that chain of 3 quests is search the nearby caves. I'll hold on to that just on the off chance that it like tells me to go to those caves anyway during the campaign. But yeah, no, this chain of 3 is definitely worth it because it's relatively fast even if the first one doesn't give much XP, because the other 2 give 11k each, which is a pretty standard amount. So, yeah, that side quest chain is definitely worth. And then I have to go over to the Primalist Front. Is that way? And
Up for an adventure? Trust your...
okay, talk to this guy.
See those stone pillars? They are part of a barrier that keeps anyone from approaching.
Ooh, wind gust.
Or the island
Ooh, that's sick. I like that. Oh, all right. So it doesn't give you your vigor back, but it does make you just like bounce super fucking high. That is neat.
Just in time for the hunt.
Wait, what? What did I do? Oh no. Okay, so it's like a little RP thing. Okay. Good chance to drink some water. Oh, this is the Nazjatar cave. We're using that model. I don't mind it though. I'm glad to see it actually being used in like, you know, open above ground area. That's cool. What? Oh. Gotta talk to Marithra. Am I gonna have to go in there and kill some mobs? Yup. That is exactly what it is asking me to do. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna go up really high. And then I'm gonna drop down. And boing! And can I just immediately go down? I think I needed more momentum to really make it work. Because that last time I had a ton of speed going in. But you can still do that. You can just go boing. And then boing. Boing. Alright, enough of this. I can dismount midair instantly. But it does cause me to take fall damage. Okay. Good to know I can do that, though. Honestly, I really like the fact that Fiery Brand into Soulcarver still hits like a fucking truck. That was a combo that I really enjoyed back in Legion, and good to see that that thing still just absolutely shreds. Alright. Let's see. Can I round up a bunch of here.
I need to go closer.
Do some glaive tossing. I actually, for leveling, I really like this talent now. That gives you, reduce cooldown on throw glaive. It makes it really easy to round up mobs. I honestly picked it on a whim just because I was like, fuck it. You know, might as well. There's nothing else really good in this row. And now that I've been using it, I found that I've gotten so much use out of just having spammable throw glaive. Just toss it around, ricochets to a bunch of mobs, and then boom, cluster them up. The only thing that would be better is Sigil of Chains, but unfortunately with the current layout of the tree, it's just not really practical. I would lose too much damage going Sigil of Chains. Alright. Oh my god, I'm already at 94%! Holy shit! Yeah, this feels pretty good. Let's see. And one more balliste. And Soap Harbor fucking shreds. Oh my god, look at that damage. Oh, he's getting melted. That feels good. Oh, that is juicy. And now I just need one more Warmonger. Oh, it's these guys. Ooh. I love the Centaur death sounds. So good. Talk to them again to grab the second one. Deconstruct additional pylons. Alright. Yeah, that would be an upgrade whenever I can equip stuff. So... head over here. Control 5. Did I just dodge that attack? I see. So it's the classic case of, you know, big, seemingly high damage burst thingy, but it actually does nothing. Yeah, fucking hell. Wants me to kill these mobs? I don't want to kill these mobs. I want to CC these mobs and interact with it and then run away. Shit. Oh, we got it. Might get the interaction. Come on, no! Darn it. So close. Well, I guess I gotta kill some mobs. Unavoidable, I suppose. Come on. What's that? 216. Yeah, the world drop BOEs leave a bit to be desired. Actually makes me wonder, have they added, like, generic epic BOEs to the world drop table yet? Because that's usually something I enjoy farming. I didn't really farm it a lot in Shadowlands because there just weren't really any good world drop BOEs in Shadowlands, but like BFA Legion, I really enjoyed farming it in both those cases. Just gotta disable this. can drop a sigil of silence, use blur. God, this feels so fast. Okay. And there we go. Defeat Coraleth. Where's Coraleth? Somewhere outside in that general direction. I'm gonna try to just get outdoors so I can mount my dragon. And when I can mount this, we go up. Go up again. Ooh, barely dodged the tree. Holy shit! Alright, that felt fast. I gained some crazy speed there. I was in the air for, what, like 5 seconds total? And then I was at my destination. Yeah. Okay. I'm getting the hang of dragon riding now. I'm starting to understand how to do it properly. But this is, I still think, I think, like, going up high distances is maybe not what it's made for. It definitely is very good at, what's it called? Like, going long... Oh. I see. If I had known that you were gonna do that, I would have saved my Fiery Brand's Soul Carver for you. Unfortunate. But yeah, it's definitely really good at going long distances, not necessarily going up high. Which makes sense. I mean, technically speaking, that's how the Griffin in Guild Wars 2 functions. It was more of like a cross-the-zone type of mount, not get up really high type of mount. That's what the bunny was for. Love my bunny mount. And then, what do I have to do? Take me to Meritha. Can I... Eh, you know what? Get rid of my slow fall. We're just gonna... What? There's water here? Gonna do this. Speed! I don't have time for RP. I just want to do dragon riding to, you know, get the process over and done with. Alright, ooh! This is a neat little place. Suddenly it's all bright. Help. Do I have to offer your first kill? Okay, well then, why the fuck are you asking me what to offer if you're just going to tell me that my suggestion makes no sense? Fuck you, you decide for yourself. Yeah.
Tell me of your dream.
The Gari Khan's offering. Oh. Why don't you pick my offering for me? So I can tell you why there's only one correct answer. Her. Amazing quest design. Yeah, offer up your child. Offer up blood. Wait, is that actually the correct answer? Oh. Yep, that is the correct answer. Alright. No. Alright. Cool. Here's some blood. Alright, Marithra. There we go. Quest finished. And then this should be, probably an upgrade. Yo! Own a roll. I like that achievement name. And 65. Alright, well that was shorter than Waking Shores, for sure. But I definitely felt like I kind of blazed through that zone. Ooh. Maruk Ring of Bravery. Oh, is this a dungeon quest? Nokud Strongholds. Yeah, I think that's a dungeon quest. Balakar Khan. Let's see here. The Nakud Offensive. Oh, I like how they have Wailing Caverns as the icon. Huh. Let's see. I'm checking something on Discord real quick. But, alright, yeah, Balakar Khan. So he's the final boss. I'm just curious. Are there any, Oh, there's a special weapon. Warglaves, too. Storm Slash. Alright, what's this? Your damaging abilities and auto attacks have a chance to lash the target for a chunk of nature damage. Ah. It's actually kind of neat. I like weapons with bonus effects. I know some people absolutely hate stuff like that, but in my opinion, it's pretty cool. Oh, they have another one. Your attacks have a chance to strike out again, dealing physical damage. Oh, I get it. It's supposed to be like lightning. Alright. Cool. Where do I go next? Fork River Crossing. Oh. Okay, so I have to really cross the zone this time. I have a plan. Fuck! Alright, well, we're not off to a great start, but... No! God damn it! My game crashed. The moment I say I have a plan, and then it's just, the application has encountered a critical error. God damn it. Oh yeah, and I've already saved my evoker names. I will eventually try an evoker, but it's not really a big priority for me, just because, you know, it's not a tank, right? And I mostly care about playing tank. Well, my plan would have been flawless if the game didn't crash. Wait. No! Ah! I can't move! Okay, apparently if you, DC while dragon riding, the game gets very confused. Oh, I also lost all my vigor. Unfortunate. But, here we go. I'd like to try the course. And then we sit here, and we just chill out, relax, and wait for the thing to fail. Stretch a little bit. And there we go. Now, I remember there was another course a little bit further up. Was it? Or no, this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. So that is the course that I remembered seeing. And then, okay. And that's what I was going to do. I was going to use that course to get a bit up further, but well, and then I just DC'd, so kind of ruined my plans. Let's just fly there. Short distance. I'm pretty sure even from that area, because that's high up, right? Yeah, I should have a decent amount of elevation. I can probably make it there. The only concern is, like, I can coast over here, then use my second movement to get up to the top of this hill, and then second to gain momentum down there. That should work out. Yeah, so far, I mean, in terms of zones, I'm going to be real. Waking Shores, kind of shit. I didn't really like this place. I think the general atmosphere is overall just really blah. Like, the idea of it's just, there's a lot of fire everywhere. Yeah, just not my idea of a fun zone. But so far, I mean, Ohn'ahran Plains, I mean, it seems nice. I really like zones like this. This reminds me, I get like major Valley of the Four Winds vibes. from this place. And I love Valley of the Four Winds. And I think the whole centaur aesthetic is pretty cool. So overall, I really like this zone. It seems neat. And I've heard good things about the Azure Span. I mean, it's, from what I can tell, a fucking huge zone compared to the other two. So, yeah, honestly, seems cool. I remember hearing it was like, you know, there were tundra and mountains and, you know, little pine forests all in one zone. It reminds me a lot of Grizzly Hills, and, you know, it should come as no surprise that another zone I think is really good is Grizzly Hills. So, if it's like Grizzly Hills but with more tundra and mountains in addition to the pine forests, that would be sick. Okay, yeah, I'm going to try to coast as much as possible. There's a dragon race at some point. One of the things about that, the dragon race thing, is that means that if I were to, you know, try to do speedruns for leveling this, it would be really nice to memorize all of the locations of where the dragon riding races are. That way I can, like, make pit stops there to refresh my vigor if I'm crossing large distances. Just something to keep in mind.
You think we will find anyone here who can help our efforts in the Azure Span?
I'm sure an adventure.
Oh, it's Mira! Dolly and Dot are my best friends. They pull my wagon through dunes of sand. They have small teeth and they love to eat.
I can help. Be careful out there. Huzzah. Have a good one. Hurry back.
Okay.
Keep it real. Hey, how you doing? If you ever need anything.
I greet you.
What do I have to do?
How are you? Safe travels. See you around.
Oh, a gift for Miguel. I've seen this one before.
Strength and honor.
Ah. This is, too much thinking required. Headstrong herbalist found. Alright.
What can I do for you? I'll be here when Lania can help direct you toward the Kirin Tor's efforts in the Azure Span. Make sure to tell her Masood and Pakina sent you.
Ooh, how many more adventurers should we find?
Oh, maybe 3 or 4 more? 5 adventurers seems like a good number to have for any task.
Mind you step around me, huh?
Okay.
I need bring you fortune.
Stalwart prospector found. Over this way? Okay. Well, no, I'm losing momentum. I can kind of coast to a stop here. I don't want to have to use up my last pip. And, okay, now I can go back there. And then I should be able to coast down here. And then when I get here, pop up. And shit. It's over this way. I was too overzealous. I thought I would just have to go back there. Do I have any? Oh yeah, I have unspent points. Alright, charred flesh again. And I never put the point into erratic fellheart. Thought I did. That is weird. I do like how quests like this one, where you have to go out to, you know, different areas that are supposed to be far away, and the main difficulty of the quest is supposed to be travel time. That's kind of no longer a thing if you get the hang of dragon riding. So it means a lot of these side quests are, you know, more viable. Whereas, like, this type of quest, I can guarantee you, would never be good. Deliver the gear to... who? Where? Customer satisfaction. Oh, they're literally right next to me. Alright, well, I'm fucking stupid. There we go. Oh, it's bind on equip. Ah,
Together we are High Mountain.
alright. Interesting. I guess it's technically supposed to be a crafted piece, right? So, to a certain degree, that makes sense. Where's targeted ads? Flyers from nearby goats? Where are the goats? Why is this not tracking correctly? I feel like I passed a goat on my way here. Aha! Goats. I remember seeing one of these. Alright. Let's, No! Fuck! Oh no. I thought I was so clever doing, like, double jump glide shenanigans off that cliff, and the goat was just like, nah, none of that shit. It just charged me midair. Alright. Okay, goat, I see how it is. Well, if it's a 100% drop rate, then this quest is easy. But... Yeah, never mind. Maybe this quest isn't easy. Though it could also be a case of, like... nah, I don't really think that's going to be efficient in the long run. Ooh. But lagged out for a bit there when swapping zones. I think that kind of killed my momentum. Doesn't matter, though, I guess. Alright.
It is our duty to serve.
All insist on
Dionys
examining
Akka.
fish for this essence. Then the least you can do is help me catch the
I don't really feel like doing fishing.
Greetings.
Investigate
May the eternal sun
Tuskar objects. Alright, well that was an easy side quest. That one's definitely worth it. Speak with the mother. Oh, this is a faction. Okay.
Welcome. Careful out there.
Wanted Gorger. Oh, shit. Shit, that's the wanted quest. Wait. This is... It says recommended 3 players. This thing isn't even elite. Oh yeah, this is insane. Of course you do this. 35k XP? Fuck yeah. That is absolutely worth it. Let's see, what else? Is that? Oh, that's him at Nessingwary. Oh, okay. And then, where's the other quest? Yeah, I overshot that toy boat by a lot. It's right here. Oh, that's the quest. Okay, yeah. I'd say that's worth it. This little, side quest area. And then especially since you can get that wanted quest done really easily at the same time. Nice. Alright. Camp Antonitis. Oh, that's cool. Is Khadgar? Yep, Khadgar's in the zone. Cool.
Safe travel.
Always happy to see more Khadgar.
Hey there. See you around.
4 ancient tomes. Oh, another wanted quest. Kill him. Oh, he's very close by. That's probably worth doing. If he's anywhere near as easy as that other one, then that would definitely be worth it. I should also note that, you know, on the off chance anyone at Blizzard watches this and is like, oh man, those wanted quests, you know, we should buff them so people can't solo them. Please don't. I don't really think group quests have a place in the modern leveling experience. You know, it's all well and good for the purposes of Classic, and honestly, I enjoy leveling in Classic, you know, as much as the next person. I like, you know, having to post an LFG and whatever, and find people for Knuckle Rot and Luzron, or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's fine, and that's Classic, but the modern, you know, WoW leveling experience is meant to be done solo, at least in my opinion, which is why almost all of my leveling guides are geared at solo leveling, and, well, they do well for a reason. Most other people, I believe, also want to level solo. They don't want to have to rely on other people, especially random people, to complete quests. It's just not fun. So, I really dislike making wanted quests that require, like, a full group. Ring of Blood is maybe the one exception where I can understand, you know, a group thing being mandatory, because, you know, Ring of Blood has historically been, you know, the big group quest chain that everybody groups up for. So that's, like, the one exception where I could see it being appropriate to encourage people to, you know, say, looking for more Ring of Blood, that type of thing. Just because, you know, that's a standard Classic thing for WoW. That only gives 1,000 experience. That should give more. Okay, that feels wrong. I dislike that. If I actually have to do... Yeah, keep in mind, this gives 1k experience, which is about 1/10 the amount of a normal quest. I'm guessing it's a typo, but that makes this feel really bad. Especially because, you know, it takes about as long as the average quest. Maybe a little bit shorter, but definitely not 10 times shorter. You're kidding me. Okay, we're fine. Nice, Calicos. Okay, do I finish the quest? Okay, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. I thought I might have accidentally screwed myself, but appears I am fine.
Hello.
Twisted leather vest. Wow. Already up to 270, huh? What are these quests like? Ooh. Nah. Just by reading the description of that, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be efficient. What about you?
Welcome. Keep your feet on the ground.
Yeah, if I just need to go to a location, it might not be bad. Oh, where is this?
See you later.
Empower Azure Defenders. How long does this take? I can just click on 6 of them. Okay. Oh! Flicked my camera. Did not mean to do that.
How are you? Safe.
Alright, yeah, that side quest is efficient. We're only halfway there. Oof. I will say, I'm starting to feel the fact that I got absolutely no sleep. There we go. And where's Calicos? Calicos is over there. Alright, pretty far away.
There is no time to waste.
Wait, is Calicos... Oh. There's a lot of Calicoses.
The fate of the world hangs
I see. Alright. I'm going to interact with this, and we'll see where it takes me. But admittedly, the moment I land wherever I am, I actually think I'm going to take a quick break. And by quick break, I mean it'll be, you know, a few seconds for you guys. It'll be probably 12 hours for me, because I actually need to sleep. But yeah, so I'm going to pause my timer here, and when we resume, I will be 12 hours or something in the future. But, you know, there you go. Just letting you know. So I didn't actually do this whole thing in one sitting. Obviously, this isn't an actual speedrun. This is like a test speedrun. When I eventually do this for real, I'm going to try to do it all in one sitting. But definitely starting to take a while. I mean, I got halfway through. So I think this is a pretty good stopping point, I'd say. Alright, so I'm back. It's been, I would say maybe like 10 hours or so. Got some sleep, made some food, etc. So I'm going to restart the timer here. Now, one of the current bugs on beta is your talents get reset every time you log out. So I'm going to have to redo this really quick. But luckily my UI is preserved, so I don't need to completely go and redo that. And I think I remember most of the stuff I was running. Yeah, I had picked that, I think. And then I was running Reduce CD on Throw Glaive, 2 of this, Fallout. I had to take this because Fracture wasn't working. This, 2 of that. And then we go all the way down here and grab Soul Carver. Right. Now, I do wonder if there's something I can do to take Elysian Decree. I would have to go... Now, I'm missing 1 point, and then I would be able to get Elysian Decree. So I'm close, but I would have to drop this talent, Soul Carver, or... Yeah, it would have to be one of those. And I don't know. I don't really think that's worth it. Like, yeah, probably not worth it. But definitely next point I get goes into Elysian Decree. And then I've been thinking about it some more. And initially I said I was going to go down in flames. I think I'm going to pick Burning Alive. Just because I personally feel that having Fiery Brand on AoE, especially for leveling, would help with like Spirit Bomb damage. So I think that would be better overall. So I'll apply those changes there. It doesn't actually change anything. It's still, you know, pretty much the same build. We can take Fellblade, Vengeful Retreat. I remember I was taking 2 of that. I took Imprison, Concentrated Sigils, 2 ranks of that. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then let's see. So Sigil of Misery, Misery and Defeat, The Hunt, Unnatural Malice. And then with my remaining 3 points, well, I want to make sure that on my next level, I can pick up Elysian Decree, right? So, Demon Muzzle. I guess, yeah, I could probably go... Yeah, let's go Extended Sigils. That way, when I get Elysian Decree, I can immediately take Quicken Sigils, which will just be pretty good. And one thing I've noticed is currently, I'm not sure what causes it, but this PvP talent, Chaotic Imprint, it's supposed to increase it by a random school of magic every single time, but the entire time when I was leveling yesterday, this was giving me frost damage, which obviously was not good. But now, it's set to fire damage, so if it works the same way, and this is always fire, and I can always get that to be a 10% fire damage increase, well then that would be really good on pure single target. So hopefully I can actually remember to use that. Also, one last thing I want to note before I start, I should also reuse consumables. I think I've been kind of forgetting to do that. But apparently there was a patch earlier today where they buffed the health of mobs out in the open world, which kind of makes sense, because I did kind of note as I was leveling that everything felt like it had, like, not enough health, almost. But it was hard for me to say, right, because I'm low item level. But I guess I was correct, and it was tuned to be a bit too low. So it was probably tuned with regular not Sanctum of Domination, regular Sepulchre are the first ones in mind, and they probably buffed it up to account for Season 4 gearing levels. The only thing I will say is if you're going to do that, Blizzard, you need to make sure that the item level drops are better. Because as it stands, you know, I'm still getting pretty mediocre, you know, item level drops, and for a fresh character, that's going to make the early leveling experience even worse. So probably look into that, probably try to make that feel a little bit better. What the heck? But yeah, overall, that's definitely something that, you know, can be improved. But I'm glad they at least looked into it. 1 second, just letting my friend know that I'm doing this run. Doing a leveling run on beta. Alright, just figured I'd let him know that. And there's another person here. There's 67 already. So I'm not sure if they're over-leveled or if I'm under-leveled. I feel like they might be over-leveled because I've been following along relatively normally with all this stuff. Alright. Okay. This guy shouldn't have a lot of health, but I can still do my 20% fire damage taken increase. What is Chaotic Imprint exactly? Is it 10% or 20? Okay, only 10%. 10% for 20 seconds. So that's why I was confused. Gotcha. And then I have to loot the Unstable Arcana. And repair these two things. So I guess I would want to grab a bunch of different mobs. So, grab these guys. Try to tag you over there. Yeah, I can definitely feel the damage nerf. It feels like I'm no longer doing as much damage as I was yesterday. But we'll see. Hopefully it's not that bad and I can still actually kill stuff at a reasonable time. Because the problem is, I remember when they said it in the patch notes, the exact words they used were, we want it to take like 2 full rotation cycles for people to kill stuff. And frankly, that was kind of my experience. But I just remember thinking, oh, well, if I'm killing things this fast, I wonder how fast I'd be able to do it on my Brewmaster. So I feel like on my Brewmaster, it would now feel about as normal as it did yesterday, but now I'm starting to really feel the slowness of it on my Demon Hunter. Either that or maybe these guys just naturally have a lot of health. Okay. Arcane Essence. I feel like 50 is maybe a little bit much for this quest. Oh yeah, 100. Yeah, we had some fucking wanted mobs with less health than this guy. Ooh. I really hope they didn't buff mob HP by that much, because that would, I don't know, feel kind of bad. Definitely still beta, that kind of stuff you expect them to iterate on a little bit over time, but would feel kind of bad if everything just has a shit ton of health, and if you don't have full Season 4, like, Bisque gear, you know, leveling is just a pain, which is unfortunately the mark they go for early on a lot, and I dislike that. I think if you have full Season 4 Bisque, you should probably be able to just one-shot a lot of stuff and coast through leveling. Leveling should usually be designed for the lowest common denominator. And it kind of balances out most of the time when speedrunning, because when you're doing speedrunning content, it's pretty much never possible to get the best gear before you start. Because even if you look at, you know, my actual speedruns, while leveling, I might be able to buy some really good BOEs, But a lot of the times I'm using greens that I either crafted on my main from like low-level recipes or whatever, or I'm just using stuff that I bought off the auction house. Generally speaking, if you're doing like leveling speedrunning stuff, you're never able to get all the best gear because that would require you to go into raids. And even the best like entry-level crafted gear and world drops are way, way far behind what you can get from even like heroic raiding. So I think it's totally fine for characters that do heroic and mythic raiding to be very, very far ahead in terms of speed. Because that's not something that you could realistically do without investing a lot of time in the previous expansion. And that should, you know, pay off when you're actually leveling. Just my 2 cents, right? Alright. Also, one thing that I was thinking about is I kind of wonder how following works exactly with dragon riding, because I remember hearing that apparently you can like turn into a whelp and follow along the other player, but the question really is, does following somebody while dragon riding consume your vigor as well when they do something? Because in theory, is this just the same quest? Like, it just asked me to do this exact thing, right? No? Okay. But yeah, okay, so if you're following along with somebody, or you're both leveling together, if you follow them, and they, like, zip across the zone, use all their vigor, and then they get off their dragon, you stop following, you hop on your dragon, and they follow you, if you get a full extra set of vigor, that effectively means that as a group, you have 2 times the, you know, the vigor to play around with, which could be really broken in terms of, oh, this guy's pulled a bunch of stuff. I feel like I recognize his name, Mushu. I think I've seen him on Warcraft logs a few times when I'm, like, looking through Brewmaster parses and whatnot. What the hell is... Why is there a hook? Oh! It's because it's a quest item, this thing. Pull a worm from some distance away. Interesting. And then there's Buratino. I don't know that guy. Okay, so I only need 1 more worm, so I could do this. Oh. Alright, yeah, Touch of Death. Seems good. And then I need to dispel this thing right here. Okay. Okay. And... oh, I pulled a dragon. Please, please, please. Got it. Okay. God, Leatrix plus auto accept and auto complete cannot come soon enough. Is this an upgrade? Oh, it is. That's actually pretty significant. Is it down there? I'm gonna guess it's down there. Yep. Okay, so I can just do fancy Demon Hunter things. I guess normally you're probably supposed to, you know, hop on your dragon and fly down. And... still in combat? Alright. Oh, he still says kill Jaden must be destroyed. That's like his Sunwell dialogue, right? That is... very old, huh? Where? Oh, Flightmaster. So there's a little town in this section. Alright. Do I actually have to... okay, so I could take the Flightmaster, or I could just do Dragon Riding, which presumably is going to be much faster. Okay, I'm gonna get down to the bottom of that cliff over there. And then I'm gonna pop up. Another thing that I haven't really begun to experiment with is obviously setting your Hearthstone. This is something which within Shadowlands very rarely came up. There were a few points, like in Bastion at one point and Maldraxxus, you wanted to set your Hearthstone, and there were things you could do with that. But find Noriko's apprentices. Okay. And also, I did have one of my friends confirm, who was also leveling in beta, that there are leveling breakpoints. So, you know, you need to be X experience. I think sometime at the beginning of Ohn'ahran Plains, they ran into a wall where they were told they needed to be level 84. So I must have just bypassed that, because I never hit the barrier. But they also weren't doing a ton of side quests. So it's good to know that that is a thing that you need to do. And then I'm gonna zip over here. There's some NPC right this way. And what's this? Uncover ancient images. It's this thing. Close your eyes and listen. Alright. If it's stuff that's scattered around. Oh, I lost some speed there. Okay. And where is it? Right here. Alright. What was I saying before? Oh yeah, Hearthstone location. So, if I recall in Shadowlands, it was midway through Bastion, there was a point where you wanted to use a Hearthstone to get back to one of the camps. It saved about 1 minute after like a long RP section. And then there was also, in Maldraxxus, the area after you go to the Maw. Oh, I have no vigor. I tried to do a jump. After you go to the Maw, you want to hearth back to the point in Maldraxxus where the quest continues. So there were a few different times when you wanted to incorporate that. But seeing as how we've already been to Camp Antonidas, and we went all the way down there, and then we're told to go back, this would definitely be a case where I would want to set my hearth here, and then the moment I finish that quest, I pop a Hearthstone and head back over. Even though dragon riding is fast, which means hearth skips are going to be less useful now, it's still one of those things where if you can shave off a minute at a certain point in time, why not, right? Also, I'm going to... What? I got dismounted. Please? No path available? Why? Okay. That's mildly annoying. But whatever. Can use the practice thing to... Oh, it gives me this thing. Increases ground speed by 100%. Flight speed up to 950%. Yeah, so that can get pretty crazy fast, huh? Can I still ride on this mount? Even though I haven't technically unlocked this particular dragon yet, it looks like I can still ride on it. Which is pretty cool. Because it's the training course one. And then I think one more blast up should do it. And then I can coast down. Alright. Okay, I don't know. I'm guessing I have to just wait for some RP.
You have my attention. Let us visit for a while.
10 funerary offerings. Ooh. Big cluster over here. Seems pretty good. Okay, that's annoying. And if I can get enough fury here. Yeah, so these are just drops off their dead bodies, it looks like. And I'm definitely feeling the health nerf, but... don't like that. I do not like open world mobs that spam cast fears on you. That's never fun. Please don't do that, Blizzard. It's just annoying. Especially if there's no cast, at least not that I could see. It seemed like it was an instant thing. Okay. How many do I get from that? 5. So, is it just 1 per? In which case, we just round up a bunch of them.
It's too far away.
And... Okay, hideous laughter. That's the thing. So there is a cast time, at least. Just probably impractical to get all of them. Could use Sigil of Silence, though. Presumably that would work. And I'm just gonna go ahead and pop that down. Why am I stunned? Oh, the trap. I see. Okay, my interrupt was on cooldown. I don't remember what I used it on. And... Right. You're kidding me. Well, that feels really bad. Also, I apparently missed a quest. What the hell? I have to manually spring those traps? Well, I guess since there's 3 quests at once, I also... Hard to say without going back and saying, I don't know if it was one of those things where the quests were all there and I just happened to completely miss it, or if it was a case of, like, because there was some random RP, the quest didn't actually appear on my map until after, but I absolutely hate when they do that. It's so annoying missing a quest just because it takes, 10 extra seconds or so for the NPC to stop doing an RP thing. But that is something that happens quite a lot. Okay. Everything has way too much health. Oh, boy. It feels like we went backwards a little bit because of that. Like, early on, this is kind of how long a lot of stuff was taking me to kill, and then I felt like it was starting to get better, and then they buffed the health values, and my item level is still pretty shit. This is going to slow down the process quite a lot. Okay. It's hyenas. Oh, a scavenging hyena. That's a Hearthstone card. And... Okay, that's 9 offerings, and... Still don't really know how I'm supposed to spring traps. Okay, so they're just scattered around the ground, and I have to interact with them. And... Are those traps? No, those are already sprung traps, I guess? Well, zip across to this area. Okay. I probably should have used my, Throw Glaive before using Soul Carver. Once again, something to remember for the future. And I suppose Spell Devastation is maybe worth using during my Fiery Brand window now because of the damage amp. Hard to say for sure. Okay. And where are the traps? Definitely feels like there need to be way more traps in this area. Because I need to get 8 of them, apparently, and they're just really hard to find. Oh, fucking hell. And there's one over here. Please tell me there's not a stealth guy. God damn it. I do not like this subzone. This is starting to frustrate me. Okay, another trap. Please don't be a stealth mob. Could use Spectral Sight to find where they are, but... Where... One more trap. I wonder if I could just, like, trigger it with my face. Can I just spring the trap on myself? That? Yes, I can, actually. It stuns me for a bit, but that is an option. So if I want, I can just... Maybe? Yep, there we go. And then... Oh, the sphere is going to go off. That's not good. But while I'm on my dragon, it's fine. Oh, and the nice thing is because... Okay, yeah, that's definitely how you're going to want to complete the quest. Just use your face to trigger all the traps. Nice. Then I can get stuck here. Right. And we'll go over here. Okay, I'm going to try to LOS them inside this area here. Fiery Brand, Soul Carver, and... I think I hit all of them with that. This makes me want to actually gear my Demon Hunter on retail so I can do more practice runs with actual gear. But I don't know if I really have the time to do that. It's one of those things where I may just need to do future runs on Monk and very slowly gear Demon Hunter over the next few months. Because I guess technically speaking, it's only September, and bare minimum, this isn't going to come out till like late November, if the leaks are correct. So I have more than enough time to actually gear it in preparation for the expansion and like actual test runs, but it would be nice to get some more practice with it that feels actually valid. Ah, shit, I missed that. Yeah, look at the Shaman. He's just destroying everything. So I guess that's how it's supposed to feel.
What troubles you? May your nets always be full. Stay warm.
Let's see. I'd imagine this is better than what I have. Yes. I can take this. That's probably an upgrade. Yep. And I think that's it for now. There's 3 quests.
Yes, Shalashka?
4 quests.
Travel the wastes with care.
And they all inside this cave. Okay, what do I need to do here? I want to get that NPC up here, so I can cleave them all down at the same time. Okay, Hideous Laughter is an AoE around the knoll. So I don't have to actually interrupt it, I can just run out of the circle. At least that's what it looks like. And I should be able to do this. Oh. You just spawned a mob. That's always fun, when interacting with objects spawns mobs that put you in combat. Love it. Yeah, let's... Sigil of Misery, investigate that body.
You saw right through my fame. I'll make my escape like a...
I'm gonna try to lure them away from this, and then... Oh no, it was interrupted at the last second. Well, that feels so bad. Alright. At least I have Chaos Nova, I can just do that. Collect that. I still need to kill gnolls at some point, but ideally I would want to round up a very large cluster of them at once. And then do all of this. Right, I have not a long range now that changes. Okay. Slow part right there. I consumed a lot of souls before I actually got a chance to use my Spirit Bomb. Unfortunate, but it happens. Fury starved again. Crap. Do Sigil of Flame to generate a bit more Fury. Yeah, I feel like with the full rotation, with Quicken Sigils, with Elysian Decree, this will feel a lot better. At the moment, especially with the health increase, it feels very clunky. It's a shame because I was finally just starting to get into the groove of Vengeance. And now this. Oh well, is what it is, I suppose. Okay, stun you. And then there's a mob that I need to fight down here. So, this, this, and should have used Immo Aura earlier so that I could extend the duration, but it also doesn't feel like Charred Flesh is working properly, because I haven't actually noticed the duration being extended whatsoever. When I've used it, every single time it feels like I pop Immo Aura and absolutely nothing happens. And it could just be that I'm not managing it properly, but, you know, I remember back in the day, you would notice it slowly ticking a little bit back every time. And I'm just not seeing that now. So, a little bit weird, I think. Given that Fracture isn't working, I suppose it's entirely possible that neither is Charred Flesh. You know, it wouldn't be the biggest surprise. Now I just need to kill three more gnolls, and well, the other guy is back at the entrance. I guess I completely missed him. Yeah, he's supposedly this way. Oh. Yeah, I walked right past this. Alright. And then... it would be... yeah, look at the shaman go. He just, like, two-shot that mob. I'm guessing if I inspect him, he probably has, like, a lot of gear. He's also higher level than me. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's Dreadfire Vessel, Tovras, all that fun stuff. Okay, so he has, like, a good 60 or so item levels on me, which would definitely explain the damage difference. Now, he's even pulling extra stuff. Yeah. Okay. So, 4 quests in 1. That felt pretty nice. I like when they actually give good quest density like that. Provided they all actually give a reasonable amount. Yeah, no, that's some good quest density. I'd love to see it, Blizzard. This is... Hornet Steel Cleaver. Ooh. Alright, that seems good. And it upgraded. Alright, that should hopefully be pretty big. And then I wanted to do that. Right. Coasting down, so I probably don't need to use any bonus speed stuff.
Let us visit for a while. May your nets...
Yeah, what's this quest?
If you're after goods, I have...
Just talk to an innkeeper? Sure.
They came without warning.
And just walk around and interact with stuff, or...
Everything they took
Oh,
was my
yeah, I see.
friends' lives. I'll be dead soon. Like the others.
Interact with this guy. This guy. And this. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just use Infernal Strike to get back, because I don't want to waste that pip of energy that's about to recharge. Not worth using. Especially because it's probably gonna tell me, yep, gonna tell me to go somewhere else. So I want to get out of combat. But I also still want to get to a high place for dragon riding. But for some reason, this won't drop combat. There we go. Alright, well that's not ideal, but we'll see. Might still be able to get there. I have 2 pips. Oh yeah, I should be fine. What do you have? Help him solve the mystery? What? What is this? I'm ready to follow the pattern. Oh, it's this thing! Oh. I like this. This is from, the Academy in, Azuna. Those quests. Alright, is that the entire quest? Well, that's efficient. Return to Grimtusk? Where's Varsek recruited? Alright, I guess I'll figure out where to hand that in later on.
What troubles you?
Maybe I was supposed to do that later or something? I don't know. Either way. Guessing there's one more quest that I have to pick up here. Yeah, I like the zone so far. It's pretty neat. And it definitely feels fairly large. Like, I've only explored the western side of it, and it feels like we've gone to so many different points already. So that's pretty neat.
There is no time to wait.
Investigate, rack and hide, whatever. Oh, my dog's barking again. I don't know if you can hear that. Up the route. Alright, well, I'm just gonna zip around and hit all of these points right here. So, if there's a quest later on that requires me to actually kill some mobs, then I will do this bonus objective. But 32k XP is not worth it if I'm literally only doing the bonus objective and the quests don't actually require me to kill anything. So at that point, why bother? Cut the route. And then just speak to Calicos. I want to climb up this. Even Hunter things. And... Ha! I did the thing. I'm not used to playing Havoc, so I don't really know how to do this consistently, but if you time it right, you can keep the momentum from Vengeful Retreat into your glide. So I am zooming right now. That feels nice.
The fate of the world hangs in the balance.
Correct. Or collect 7 leyline crystals. Kill mobs.
Let us visit for a while.
Oh my goodness. What the hell? Lua Eras. This is annoying. so that's the stuff that I need to pick up. I'm gonna just try to tag a bunch of mobs, drag them in here, make this a little bit more efficient. And then we can do this. A little bit overkill there. Yeah, I'd imagine that the questing experience should once again start to feel better, like by the time I get to the last zone, and my item level gets closer to 300. Because at the moment, I'm... yeah, 256. Second, just checking ping on my phone. Okay, I don't know, random thing. Somehow my phone got signed up for, like, a Republican texting, like, group or whatever. I don't really know what it's called. But I keep getting, like, these random texts about, like, oh my god, isn't Joe Biden the worst? Don't you want to help us impeach Joe Biden? And it's like, oh my god, fuck off. You know, I'm not sure if it's just generic spam or if there actually are people who join these texting groups. But, like, imagine just sitting around all day and your main concern in life is, you know, oh my god, you know, isn't Joe Biden the worst? We need to, you know, spend all of our energy trying to impeach him. And it's just like, man, who fucking cares? Especially because, you know, I'm not going to sit here and act like Joe Biden is the greatest president ever, but if you honestly think that he's worse than what we just had, like, holy shit. I'm not going to randomly get into politics in the middle of the video. I'm mildly annoyed because for whatever fucking reason, my phone is on, like, a Republican texting group thing. So I keep getting those texts, and it's, like, mildly annoying, both because it's definitely not something I would want to be signed up for, and it's also just annoying to keep getting spam and having my phone ping me in the middle of random shit. Okay.
I don't have a target. I need to get closer.
So I have to chuck this totem down here. My god, my dog will not stop barking. 1 second, I'm gonna mute my mic. I don't know what he's barking at. I think it's like one of the other neighbor dogs started barking, and now he's just sitting up there, and he's been barking nonstop for like the past 10 minutes. I don't even know if it's picking up on the mic, but it's like constant and just starting to grate on me a little bit, I'll be real. Okay, but I guess because, you know, this quest requires you to kill stuff, it's probably worth it to do this bonus objective in the end. But I should focus on actually getting this done.
I'm out of range.
Then... can I just chuck the totem from a distance? Yeah, and it doesn't put me in combat. I'm gonna make sure I finish this quest before I do anything. And I need one more treant, I need one more crystal, which I can... well, since there's a treant here, might as well just kill that. And then, presumably, I can just drop the totem on the last guy and get credit for that. Crystal done, and... drop the totem on him. I don't even need to dismount. Perfect. Very nice.
Thanks for your input.
Yes, Shalashka?
Oh, I did not mean to click bug. I don't know why there's just a random bug thing right under complete quest. Okay. Before I start this next quest, I am gonna go just make sure there's not a reason that my dog is constantly barking, so be right back. I'll obviously cut this out in the editing, but just in case you see the timer skip up a few minutes, you know why. Okay, the loud barking puppy has been contained. I'm watching him. taking care of him for the week, and you know, I don't know what he was barking at. Probably one of the neighbor dogs, but now he's down here. He's gonna hang out with me. You know, he's chilling, and he also got a little one of those milk bone treats, so he loves those things. All right, what is this quest? Presumably some kind of like vehicle thing, seeing as there's a bunch of mobs. So I'm guessing I'm gonna have to like bombard all these enemies.
Oh my.
Yeah, looks like that's the case. Hey Tucker, what you doing? He's staring me down. Oh. Okay, what does this do? Command the spell tome to charge forward. Ooh. And then this is a blast. What is this? Fire a beam of concentrated energy. Okay. I assume I don't need to do anything special here. Nope. Alright. Fairly simple quest. And equip that.
So he is flesh and blood after all. We were beginning to suspect you were also some spirit.
Right, and then turn-in is somewhere nearby. So is this can't be the end of Azure Span, right? I haven't done like half the zone. And I'm only level 66. So
There is no time to waste.
You have my attention.
yeah, so there's this entire area, and then oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff over here. Oh, it's this, yeah, this gives me like big Northrend vibes. That's pretty cool. I'm glad they kept like the same Tuskar aesthetic from Northrend. That's pretty cool.
Everything is calm up at the tower.
Brackenhide Hollow.
May your nets always be
Is
full.
that another dungeon? Adventure Guide, yeah, Brackenhide Hollow. Alright. It's a Null settlement. Ooh. That's interesting. So we have like a Null dungeon, a Centaur dungeon. Lots of cool stuff, honestly. I've heard that Oldemon is apparently really bad. Everybody I know who's tried it really did not enjoy it at all. Does this actually go anywhere? Because I know this is like transportation in Northrend. It would be cool if this like took you to the other Tuskar camps in Northrend. That would be a neat little detail, but I'm pretty sure it's just there for decoration and doesn't actually do anything.
Who is this that speaks? Stay warm.
Let's check out all these.
Perhaps you have a use for these.
Okay, well, the wanted quests were really good yesterday, but I've noticed that now, since some of the mobs have actually more health than the wanted quest NPCs before, they probably...
Where have you come from?
Well, I mean, I suppose they would still be efficient just in general, but they probably wouldn't be efficient for me right now, just because it would take me way too long to kill them. We'd have to see. Collect funeral offerings. And there's a lot of little quests in this area. So let me go check out what these things are. Oh, Hemet Nessingmurray.
You can't beat the smell of fresh pine
I remember seeing him earlier.
Greetings, stranger.
Find Rowie. Alright. So I'm guessing... Where? There's clearly supposed to be a cave, but I can't seem to find it. Where is this cave? Oh my god, am I blind? Because it says it's underground, but unless it's literally in the water, I do not know where I'm supposed to be going. What is this? Oh, so you sail to Brackenhide Hollow on a ship? The dungeon entrance is right there? That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Kind of strange. I'm very lost. I have no idea where I'm supposed to be going here. There's a quest right there. And there's supposed to be NPC. Oh my god, I'm blind. It's okay. Well, I was looking for like some big cave, and it's just a house that goes down. How did I not notice that? Interesting. Tell Elder Poa a fishy tale. Do I just click options and quest complete? Does that give full XP? Yep, 12k. Alright, that's an efficient side quest. We'll take those. And then place the offerings down. God damn it. And Lura errors, of course. And quest complete. Cool.
What troubles you?
Oops.
You have my attention. May your nets always be full. Hangs in the balance.
Speak with Brenna.
Yes, Shalashka?
Is this a cutscene? Oh no, it's actual RP. The bane of my existence. Here. What's this guy do? Visit a town? Alright. Always like quests that are just go to X location and, you know, get some free XP. 6k for just going to a new place? Solid. Especially considering travel time feels very generous in this expansion. I want to make sure I don't outrange these guys, but presumably if they're going down to the water, I can head out here and do the wanted quest in the meantime. I'm going to wait till they get a little bit closer, and then I'm going to go for it. Never mind. That one is definitely not worth. Oh my goodness. And it's only 12k XP? So I get only 2 times the experience from that quest. Like, the other ones were giving me 30k and stuff. So that was definitely worth it. Ah, shit. Yep. It reset the thing. Okay, well, I need to stay somewhat close then. Now we know. But yeah, that wanted quest is 12k XP, which is only 2 times as much as I get by walking over here and, you know, clicking a turn-in point. So that doesn't feel great. They need to tune XP values a bit more for some of those. Especially for one like that, which is elite and has way more health than the others. Ah. Come on, puppy, lie down. What are you doing? He's giving me a weird look. And he's just sitting there making, like, panting noises in the corner. I don't know what he's doing. There's a perfectly nice bed that you can lay down on. Right over there. Yeah? No? You just wanna stare me down? Okay. I see. Here, do I have my laser pointer nearby? Maybe I can... Yeah, here's the laser pointer. I know you like this thing. Ooh. What is that? Is that a laser pointer? He's not looking at it. How do I need to change the mode so it looks more like an actual laser pointer. There we go. See this, buddy? What's this? What's this? Look. Look, look, look. to my hand here. Oh, is that a laser pointer? Oh, he's making a face. Oh, there we go. Now he sees it. What is it? What is it? No, he's trying to... No. He's sniffing the laser pointer itself rather than the little red dot. Laser? Ooh. Oh my god, it's so fast. What is it doing? Why is the red dot moving all around? Oh. Oh, now he's interested. Oh, there we go. All right. I think he's bored now. Wait. Good boy. You can go lay down if you want, you know. Alright. Quest is done. I guess in the future I should probably have, like, a camera for, you know, dog stuff. I didn't really intend to have my dog present for the middle of this run, so it wasn't something that I thought to set up ahead of time. But going forward, at least... I definitely plan to have a camera for whenever I do streams. So for kind of chill leveling stuff like this, I'm probably not going to use, you know, a camera or whatever. You know, I'm just relaxing, wearing, you know, shorts and whatever. Not really something where I want to have a camera on, because obviously, you know, if I have a camera, it's an extra layer of anxiety, and then that's less time I'm spent able to focus on what I'm actually doing. So... just a little bit more difficult. But then, what's it called? If I'm streaming in the future, whenever I do return to that, which I've said is probably going to be at some point during Dragonflight Beta, I think I said in my last run that whenever I start doing Dragonflight Beta test runs, that's when I'll return to streaming. But that was also, admittedly... the day before I got access to Dragonflight Beta, and I wasn't expecting to get this for, like, another month at least. Because I've always gotten into betas before, but I think this might be the first time when I've literally gotten into beta on day one. Like, the absolute first invite wave for that. I didn't get into alpha, of course, but specifically for beta, the very first invite wave. That's nice, I suppose. Most of the people in my guild got in. But... my quest log is full. Well, that's not good. Is there stuff that I can toss? What about Ohn'ahran Plains? Oh, this stuff is in Ohn'ahran Plains. Okay, well, if it's in Ohn'ahran Plains, then I definitely don't want to do it. Okay, we can toss all this stuff. Not gonna go back to the old zone just to do that. Marnar the Merciless. Probably should have done this in hindsight. Because I would imagine it wasn't too difficult. And this is the dungeon quest, so I want to hold on to that. Alright, but otherwise... this stuff is nearby. So I can check this out. Oh, it's Gorlogs. I feel like... is it just me, or do they intentionally play into the Wrath Classic stuff to get people more excited about it, so, you know, they can get Wrath Classic players to check out the new content? Because if you think about it, you know, I guess maybe they didn't do this as much with BFA, which is when Original Classic was coming out, but they also probably didn't know it when making BFA. But look at Shadowlands, right? We have a lot of characters from the Burning Crusade who came back in Shadowlands, like Kael'thas, like Lady Vashj, that kind of thing. So there definitely is an element of like, hey, let's bring back some of the old Burning Crusade characters. I don't know if it's just a coincidence. At the time, I figured it was just a coincidence. But now that I think about it, you know, we have Tuskar, which is definitely a Wrath thing. We have Gorloks, which were only present in Wrath. There's a lot of stuff that was definitely like very Wrath specific that is now making a reappearance in Dragonflight, which, to be clear, I do not have a problem with this. Like, I'm not complaining about this. I just think it's like an interesting observation. Like, I wonder if that's one of the reasons why they decided to bring back Gorloks. And, you know, I think Gorloks are neat. I like the Tuskar. I'm glad the Tuskar are back. I guess the Centaur are an example of, like, something they brought back, which technically... I don't really think there's any Centaur in Northrend, at least not that I can recall. So that's not necessarily a case of them, you know, playing into, like, Wrath Classic hype. But yeah, just, like, a neat little observation that I had. I don't know if there's any connection there or if I'm just reading into it too much, but either way, it's just kind of cool. Can I get this? No, it was interrupted, but I can do Sigil of Misery and... Got interrupted again. And okay, turn-ins are still down here. Yeah, so this feels relatively efficient, because it's, yeah, 12k, 12k, so that's normal quest experience. So regular side quest levels of XP for, you know, a relatively minor detour. And you have to remember that a lot of times, because this stuff is designed with, you know, requiring side quests in mind, I want to make sure that I identify every single efficient side quest in every zone. Because think back to Shadowlands, right? In Shadowlands, we did a bunch of quests in Bastion, like a lot of the wanted quests. What are you... Why are you barking? Why are you barking? What was that? That was entirely unnecessary. Now he's just... You know, I brought him down here so he'd stop barking at the neighbor dog, and now he's just barking at the wall. You're just in a barky mood today, huh? That one I'm pretty sure picked up on the mic because it's right here. I have to buy 7 of these? Okay. And... Rowie sent home, and Bloodhorn's Horn. And yeah, there's a lot of travel up and down the coast, but it still feels efficient. Specifically because of the fact that I can just use dragon riding to zip everywhere. Okay, yeah, that was very fast. Help Rowie slay Toejam the Terrible. Can I just go and kill him? Do I have to, like, help this guy? Brandish my weapon. Oh no! Why? This is not working. Okay, he's just hitting me with stuff. Okay, so I have 2 guesses here. Either I'm supposed to escort this guy and help him fight the Yeti. No. I'm gonna go ahead and say this quest is bugged. Either it's bugged, or I just don't understand how it's supposed to work, but I'm not gonna sit here and try to understand why that quest is not letting me fight it. I'm just gonna move on. It's probably still worth it to do that first quest, though, just because you literally just need to talk to a Tuskar guy, and then you get a full quest's worth of XP while you're on your way to kill this. Oh, okay, so this still feels relatively fast, this wanted quest, even though it does have 3 times the health from what it was yesterday. But, yeah, the other one out in the ocean was an elite mob, and that was definitely not going to be efficient. So, what's that? That's a level 70 guy. Pine Moss Giant. Interesting. And die, please. Alright, Bloodhorn's Horn. So, I go 1 more higher, and then I should be able to coast in. And there's a race there. Do they stay on my map for future reference? I would hope so. That would make it easier. And this in.
Hello. Next time, bring fish, please.
Let's see, where do I... Bloodhorn's Horn. So that was... It wasn't that quest. What? Okay, Protect and Herd. The map thing is not working properly. So it's supposed to be showing me where to turn in this quest, and that's... No! We need to briefly bring Beta Realms down to try and fix the talent issues some players are experiencing. It's only going to be offline for a few minutes. Well, mildly inconvenient, but I suppose understandable. I guess good time for a break, even though technically I've only been recording this session for a little over an hour. Oh yeah, it's Rowie over here.
Mama says my tusks will be bigger than a mammoth.
Interesting. So the quest starts still all the way back there. And then... Where's Elder Nappa? Where do I turn in Protect and Herd? Finds Hemmet Nessingwary. Oh, no. So he actually does move along the road with his cart, and I just need to... That's interesting. So that's a really efficient quest, but it's only worth picking up if Hemmet Nessingwary happens to be already down here when you get to Iskara. Alright, that's strange, I guess. I also... Ooh, I never finished that bonus objective. I completely forgot, because there was a very barky puppy making a lot of noise, and it distracted me. So I guess I should probably head over there and finish it. Yeah, up here. Okay. I think I should probably, during the break, take him out for a walk or something. He did just get a walk, like, a few hours ago. My sister took him out. So, you know, he should be fine, but he seems, like, very antsy today for some reason. So, maybe a little bit of a bonus walk today. And also, I should note that, the dog in question that I'm talking about is my dog Tucker, who is my YouTube profile picture. Wait, oh, the server shutdown got moved up to only being 5 minutes? Okay. Well, that's interesting. And the unfortunate thing is, because of that, I might lose the fire damage on my throw glaive, which, you know, is what it is, I suppose. Not much I can do about that. Now he finally... See, okay, right as I was about to have to take a break, Puppy got all comfortable and he, you know, laid down finally, instead of walking around panting and staring me down. And now he's finally comfortable, and I'm gonna have to stop. Oh. So I'm gonna see what this is all about. And it looks like the race icons don't show up in your map unless you're close. So I would definitely have to memorize the actual locations. Gonna angle up. Yeah, there we go. Made it. And there's some extra quests in this area.
Good day to you. Very well then. Off and away. Very good.
Hearthstone board.
Be seeing you. You have a great day now.
Thick bear pelts. Card collectors. Alright. I don't really think Hearthstone's been around long enough to pass your Hearthstone collection down from generation to generation, but, you know, you do you. There's a little pet. Alright. So if it's just, you know, killing stuff. Collect bloodberries. If I can get all these done in like one fell swoop, it looks like it's fairly condensed, so I could probably do these. And that seems like it'd be relatively efficient. But yeah, right now I'm going to head over into the inn, maybe get a tiny bit of rested XP. And we'll stop the timer. And I will come back whenever the servers are up and running. Oh yeah, you can't see it, right? Yeah. Forgot my timer blocks it. But yeah, server shut down and blah, blah, blah. They put out an announcement saying that it would only be about 5 minutes. So hopefully not too long. But yeah, I'll go take Tucker here for a walk in the meantime. Yeah, did you hear me say that? You're getting a walk? All right, I'll pause it here. Okay, hey folks, so obviously this is the end of part 1 of the speedrun, and I know I didn't make it incredibly clear early on that it was going to be a part 1, and not just the entire thing, but obviously you can tell by the time that the video is over. And this is largely because initially it was supposed to be a full run. In fact, the entire time it took me to do this run, which is something I've discussed in my Discord, is actually about 15 hours. So I'm just going to be flying around doing dragon riding stuff while I, talk at the end of this video, because I figured I needed to do something there to make sure people understood why the video is the way it is. But yeah, initially the entire run was roughly 15 hours. And I say roughly because it's kind of hard to say exactly how it is. If we look at exact, / played time, okay, it includes my retail time, so it's not really a good indicator. But it took me maybe 3 days, and a lot of that time I was online sitting there trying to deal with critical bugs that popped up in the second half of the run, which you will see in the second part of this video. And I would highly recommend watching that, if only because it's probably going to be entertaining to watch me just lose my mind at how absolutely broken things get on the beta in the span of 24 hours, and I am basically fighting critical bug after critical bug in a desperate attempt to finish the run and hit level 70, which I managed to do, but let me tell you right now, it came at the cost of my sanity, because some of the stuff that happened in part 2, holy shit, it was just ridiculous. It felt like the universe was conspiring to stop me from actually making this video. And I don't know, that may very well be true, because like I said, after I went to try and post this on YouTube, I've been trying to get this uploaded for about 2 days now. And the problem with uploading a 9-hour video is that it takes a really, really long time for the entire thing to encode, and then for it to upload. So what would happen is I would spend about 12 hours waiting for the entire thing to process on YouTube, and then at the end, YouTube would give me a critical error that says it can't process the video, and it's failed. And that would happen pretty much after 12 entire hours. So basically, I lose 12 hours of progress, and then only at that point can I start looking into ways of fixing it. And this happened 2 times, at which point I said, okay, something must just be really fucked. Also, what is going on here? But yeah, at that point, after the second fail, I just said, alright, something must be really fucked up with this video. I am just going to see what I can do to salvage this, because I'm not going to sit here for another 2 days trying to find ways to get this uploaded on YouTube. I need to get this posted so I can move on with my life, let's be real. And the solution I came to, as you can probably tell, is to split it into 2 parts. Now, I don't like doing this for a few reasons. One, because I think a lot of people like to watch a run from start to finish. And, well, the second reason kind of plays off the first. Part 2s tend to not really do well. Ever. I've done a few different Part 2 speedruns in the past, and almost always what ends up happening is Part 1 gets a fairly solid amount of views, and then Part 2 absolutely bombs and just drags down the general performance of the channel. But in this particular case, I am willing to make an exception for my usual stance of 0 Part 2s. If I don't finish a run in the first part, it's done. Just because I know that this is fairly significant and a lot of people want to watch it. Now, the interesting thing about what you're going to see in Part 2, and I'm probably not going to make any changes to it because, let's be real, at this point, I just do not have the time to spare. I've already spent, literally 3 days working on it as it is initially, the second half of this video was designed to kind of condense the entire experience down. Because if you aren't aware, YouTube has a limit on the time that videos can be. So it can only be 10 hours total. And if it's over 10 hours, then it will absolutely fail. And as I've now learned, even if it is close to 10 hours, because the video is 9 hours, 20 minutes, it might just still fail halfway through the processing thing, and YouTube will just say, fuck you, deal with it. Apparently just getting anywhere near 10 hours is a death sentence for one of your videos. Which sucks, but it is what it is. And as a result, because, like I said, this run was 15 hours, I realized that I needed to condense the latter half of it. And this kind of worked out well because for a lot of the final 3 hours of the run, I was just so fed up with everything that I just kind of stopped talking. And I had already accepted the fact that I probably wasn't going to be showing everything in real time. Because, spoiler alert, I run out of experience and I basically have to spend like 2 to 3 hours hunting across the entire map to find side quests to complete. And then for half of that, I'm literally doing side quests with 0 talent points because the talent point system is very broken. So it was not fun, and not the kind of thing where I would have been able to provide engaging commentary anyway. So for a lot of that, I'm able to just summarize it in a voiceover and speed it up. So basically, the first half of the next video is going to be the entire unedited footage of me going through it, and the second half is going to be a lot of cuts, and then a lot of sections of me just doing post-editing voiceovers of the entire experience. It was something. Also, this is interesting, because I've actually never been to the Drakthir starting zone, and it looks like trying to get here causes you to take a lot of damage. So, when I initially started recording this, it was more of just me thinking, let me just jump around and put on some background footage while I talk. That way it'll be more interesting than me just sitting there talking to a camera. But then halfway through I had the idea of like, what if I try to go to the Forbidden Reach? Because it's the only place I haven't actually looked at. And I'm lagging? Hello? I can't tell if like this is intentional. Oh yeah, unfortunate. Wait. Oh, it did put me up here. So it worked out. Alright, we're in business. Now, I'm not sure if this whole storm thing is supposed to be, like, a way to kill the players. They can't actually access the, Drakthir starting zone. But the damage isn't ramping, and my passive regen is out healing it. So, you know what? Actually, this'll be the rest of the video. As an apology for having to split the speedrun in two, what you're going to get to watch is me trying to break into the Drakthir starting zone using Demon Hunter shenanigans. Because even though dragon riding is disabled, I still have wings. And, alright, that should do it. It looks like there's like a little opening here. I feel like it should be harder than that, right? Because if you can just easily walk through an opening and get in here... I know, it looks like there's still more. Yeah, because I can see in the minimap there's still plenty of mountains separating this. I don't even know if there's anything to do here. Like, I would imagine that it's just going to be kind of an empty zone, because it's probably not going to put me in the exact same phase as people who are leveling Drakthir. So, I don't really think it's going to do me much good. But I do think it's just an interesting experiment. And this way I can say I've gone to the Drakthir leveling zone without actually having to play one. Am I out of the storm yet? This looks like it would be part of the leveling zone, but maybe the entire area is... Wrath of the Storm Eater. I haven't done the Drakthir leveling zone. Does it get, like, attacked by Razageth or whatever? Is there like a lore reason why I can't see anything and why the entire place is blanketed in storms? Maybe there is. Huh. It would be nice if at the very least I could get exploration credit. And it looks like you'd be able to get here by sea. Because you could do like gun shoes and whatever the raft item is that I haven't used in a hot minute. Actually, speaking of which, can I use gun shoes? I can! Oh, this will make it a little bit faster. Alright, can get around here. And I guess, since the end of the speedrun is kind of... not sure what I'll do. Because it's going to be only 5 hours or so. And actually, it would only be 4 hours now. Because the entire run was going to be around 9.5 hours. And now, since this is 5.5 hours, yeah, it would only be 4 hours for a part 2, which I don't think is great. So I would want to make sure that, in addition to all the editing I did for the end, I want to make sure that it's a little bit special. So I might try and spice up the second half of the run, once again, as an apology for having to do all this shit in the first place. I might add some bonus clips. So I've been sitting on some, like, bonus miscellaneous clips that I haven't really been sure what to do with. And some of them actually relate to the stories that I've told, either in part 1 or in my recent leveling video, where I was doing a bunch of different characters up to 50, or in part 2, which you'll watch. And they're kind of like clips to demonstrate some of the points I made. It was kind of one of those things where I figured I might as well record this. I don't know if I'll actually use it in any runs, but I guess at this point, this would be the perfect opportunity, right? Because it's already kind of a scuffed speedrun, so it's not like there's anything to lose by inserting random clips in the middle. So, yeah, that could be a fun little intermission from the run. And yeah, it doesn't really look like there's anything here. So I think overall I'm probably just going to be wasting my time if I continue to explore here. I thought maybe there's a chance that I get into the actual Draknir starting zone. I thought that would be kind of cool. Can I actually hearth out of here, or is this... Yeah, well, that's a problem, huh? Because if I'm constantly getting hit by lightning... Can I go indoors? Because, I mean, logically speaking, if I'm indoors, I shouldn't be getting hit by lightning, right? But I feel like Blizzard logic would just mean I get hit anyway. So that wouldn't really do much. Please? Maybe this will work? And nope, it looks like... Yep, lightning is still striking me even though I'm indoors. Well, unfortunate. But yeah, I think I discussed everything I wanted to discuss. I just kind of wanted to give an actual proper send-off to this video. I'll probably do a short introduction to part 2, basically being like, hey, you know, there was no official introduction, but here's part 2, and maybe I'll summarize some of the stuff that I was talking about here. Generally speaking, I want the introductions to videos to be more polished than the end, because the reality is, if you've already watched 5 hours of a speedrun, you probably don't really give a shit that I'm spending, how long have I been recording? 12 minutes, rambling about dumb bullshit and exploring the Evoker starting zone. You probably are just like, yeah, fuck it, I'm here to listen to him talk anyway, so might as well. And it doesn't really matter. But if somebody gets really bored 1 minute into the run and clicks off, well, you know, that actually negatively impacts my channel. So I need to make sure that the start is actually more coherent than the end for people who already have shorter attention spans. But, you know, if you're watching this, congratulations, you probably have a longer attention span than most. And you probably just like to listen to me talk for whatever reason. But either way, I appreciate it. But yeah, I guess with all that being said, thanks for watching. Sorry for the delays, and sorry for the fact that I had to split this into 2 parts. It's been a massive pain in my ass over the last few days. I really didn't want to have to do this, but, you know, it's better than sitting here and watching the upload process fail for the 5th time in a row, right? So this way, you'll probably get access to part 1 earlier than you would have if I continued to try to upload it in one sitting. So I guess that's, you know, the bright side, right? And I should also note that probably a few days after I post this, because I'm planning on posting this... Where's the calendar in this new UI? Oh, it's up here. Right, so yeah, I'm recording this on Monday night. I'm planning on getting this posted on Tuesday the 6th. Hopefully I actually hit that goal. Initially, I wanted to get it posted on the 3rd, and I ran into millions of issues. So I would say this would definitely be a solid day to get it up by. I'd be fine with that. You know, Tuesday reset is usually a good time to post shit. And if I get it up here, then I'm going to be spending pretty much all of the 6th and the 7th doing Wrath of Lich King Classic leveling. That was what I was doing until I noticed that the second attempt to upload the video had failed, and then I had to hop over and get to work on this shit. And I'm going to be trying to level a character during the zombie plague. And I've gotten fairly close to level 30. I'm going to try to stay up like most of the night and get as far into level 30 as I can. That way, if I get close to 40, I figure I'll give myself a fighting chance at being able to level, right, by actually having fast mount speed and a decent amount of gear. Because, let's be real, if I were to do a challenge of can I level during the zombie plague and I'm starting at level 1, I am fucked. I have absolutely zero chance of completing that. But I think a more realistic challenge where I'm already somewhat set up and I have some resources at my disposal, you know, I have a way to clear the debuff off myself because I'm a paladin, I think that makes for a more entertaining experience. What I will probably do at some point is, just to demonstrate how impossible it would be on a fresh character, I'll go ahead, make a level 1, basically quest for 5 minutes, get camped by zombies, and then swap back to my paladin, just to show this is what would have happened if I had done the challenge in a different way. Because I have heard it is basically impossible to play low levels, but maybe a little bit more feasible if you're already somewhat leveled up. But yeah, that's it for this part. Hopefully I managed to get it out on time. Thank you again for watching, and I hope you tune in for part 2 and the Zombie Plague for Wrath leveling stuff. Really exciting for that. Really excited, words, for that one. I hope it turns out well, and I hope you watch it even though it's not retail stuff. I know a lot of people are retail only, but I'd like to think that the leveling runs are enjoyable by all, right? But anyways, I'll stop rambling, and I'll catch you in part 2.